When I was a child, everyone treated me badly, 'cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease. How can me finding myself? I wanna be here at the moment right now. I'm taking my fear and make it disappear. I'll make you work it and I'll show you how. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease.
Kick me down and make me hurt myself. Oh no, you will never forget me. I'm imprinted on your heart, I swear. At times you make me angry, but I know that it could always be worse. Baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. No, I'm joking, I'm looking for the bathroom. Round and round, yeah, round and round we go. Picture perfect, but so many flaws that stopped you. I don't wanna ever see you in the same room. I open up and then you hit on all my issues. Round and round we go. We go! Didn't think you would ever believe in me. Now I see your colors, now they're in my dreams. Do I need a doctor? Do I just need sleep? 'Cause I've been up for almost 3 weeks. Oh, you think you got to me? All you did was use me. Round and round we go. Baby, now I'm trying to forget you. Baby, I know everything that was about you. No, I'm joking, I'm looking for the bathroom. round we go. We go.
I'm doing great, Mr. Enteritus. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you very much. I'm really excited for tonight. I'm glad we get to cast again. We get the opening for this qualifier again too. So I'm really excited.
Woo! Oh my gosh, yeah. Last time we casted the first game of Qualifier 1, and now we're casting the first games of Qualifier 2. Can you believe that? That's like the stars aligned perfectly.
Yeah, I mean they got us set up for the opening shifts. But I like to do it. We get to kind of experience the first set of games. And speaking of first set of games, let's look at our first team that we're going to be watching tonight. You got a little bit of a sneak peek there at the opening. We are watching the Wildcard versus Rising Phoenix game. Starting the Rising Phoenix side, we got Slash, Cameron, Phubis, Ymirs, and QE. On Wildcard Aces, we got Kronk, Emilio, Teddy, Waltz, and Ampty. Some really exciting names here.
Yes, actually, I recognize the name Ymir. He used to play on console. He actually used to play for the console team that I was a dedicated caster for.
Okay. So you got a little bit of a bias here, is what I'm hearing.
Well, I mean, I do like the boys on Wildcard. I remember I had casted a couple of their players before. They played amazing. I believe it was on Border. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going Border because they did great that map. But anyways, I digress. Yes, Ymir is the only one that I recognize though, but I'm open-minded. I'm not too picky on who I want to win. Do you have anybody that you want to win?
Well, I'm good friends with Foresight, so I love to see him go. I think I always like seeing him perform really well. It's also Wildcard Aces. It's a name that you know. But let's take a look at our bands real quick and let's see what map we're actually going to. Your favorite part of the night,
yes,
Nighthaven and Border off the van. There's no Border. Bank and Cafe gone, Chalet and Consulate gone, Skyscraper in Oregon is gonna put us on Clubhouse. What you got for this?
I feel like Club is starting to be the new Oregon for me. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm bored of it. I want it out the window. Yeah, it's getting boring. I don't want it no more.
That's fair.
But you know what? Whatever. It's kind of better than Oregon. Actually, maybe at this point now, I kind of prefer Oregon. I don't think I've been able to cast Oregon for a while. I feel like I see Clubhouse far too often now compared to Oregon.
Yeah, I think like the biggest thing that kind of like throws me is the fact that we generally get the same kind of bans for a lot of these maps. You'll see a Monty, you'll see the Azami, you'll see possibly Solus, but most likely Dokebi as well. Dokebi, however you want to say. I know you always make fun of me for that. You see a lot of the same kind of bans, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them tonight. I mean, Monty's really powerful. You're able to get up those stairs in Garage really easily.
Yeah, rafters.
You're able to take a lot of space, and with the there it is. With the buff to him, it's really just more annoying than anything. Except it causes Ying to stay on the board, either Ying or Dokubi, whichever one they decide to not ban, and so it kind of changes the way you attack because you don't have those bans available.
Yes, I feel like and here we go. As we're speaking about whichever one we're gonna have on the board, it seems like the boys on Rising Phoenix will end up getting rid of the Ying. I feel like they're gonna get rid of an Azami or a Mira. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a Valk too, but I think Azami and Mira will be the next bans lineup.
Tubarão off the board. That's a little bit of slowdown that they're not going to have available, but that also means that they're either going to have that Azami, which I wouldn't be surprised if Wildcard Aces bans here. I wouldn't see this Azami, or the Cade on the board. A lot of teams like bringing the Cade, going to that basement, having the options of having the hatches closed a lot longer because you have to bring a Thatcher. It kind of forces that play. And with Azami off the board, you like you said, you have that Solus on the board. You have a lot of different options. Mira as well is available, and so it's going to change the way that they are looking at their defenses because they have more options to work with. They have the ability to have that triple wall and church, have that mirror on there, or the mirror in bathroom playing out of gym. It gives you these more options having that on the board.
Yes, Mira is extremely versatile on this map, and even though she is very versatile, it seems like the boys on Wildcard Aces are going to opt to not bring her. Instead, I see a Solus, which I feel like after the nerf, she's not used too often, but still often enough where, you know, I definitely recognize her. I also see a Mozzie. I feel like a Mozzie could definitely be swapped in for the Mira, but maybe Wildcard Ace just, they don't really play Mira like that, which is very surprising because downstairs she's extremely effective. I mean, she's effective everywhere, but I feel like basement is most definitely where you want her.
So what I think they're going for here is they're going for a denial of information. They've got the Solus, they've got that Mozzie on the board. They're giving themselves the options of removing as much coverage for that information. And so when they go for their roam place, it becomes a 1v1 gunfight where you don't really have either team having the advantage. And so when you are more comfortable in your guns, I mean, it's Wildcard Aces. They're shooters, they're gunners. That's what we expect out of them. They're giving themselves that battlefield to work with.
Yes, I believe you're right. I mean, hopefully Rising Phoenix can kind of give us, you know, a little bit of a tight game. And as I'm speaking, though, Amty will take down Cameron. That's already, as I'm saying, I hope Phoenix gives us a close game. They will end up getting at a man disadvantage, and not just one, but the Ram is going to get DB note as well, and making this still technically a 4v5. But with the Ram being down, we're going to see if they're going to bait the revive and get another pick off of that. Seems like they will get that revive off though, and that will equalize it back out to a 4v4. Oh no, not a 4v4. Oh my gosh!
One up, though.
Wait,
that's
that was
Emilio off the board. That's your Mozzie. That's a lot of part of the information denial, which I think was kind of their idea here. They don't have that option, but it also means they can't move the drones. So they still may have a drone or two in their pocket. I don't remember if he actually picked any of them up, but he doesn't have the option to move them. So any information that they've already gotten, any sort of denials off of the drone coverage they have is stuck in place. And so seeing Solus kind of back up, go back to site, and Teddy, I actually didn't even see this. Teddy's just in freezer. What is he doing?
He's chilling. Maybe he's waiting for them to try and get some verticality. I mean, it's not like they can really open up the hatch. The Capicon was gone, which means that, I mean, if they did have the hard breach charges, they would be gone by now. MT is also going to take down Mr. Ymir. That's going to be the 2-piece, and we're a minute 20 remaining, and it seems like the boys on Wildcard Aces aren't doing too bad, along with Rising Phoenix, a 3v3. And it seems like we're gonna get some aggression from the main stairs. And Miss Ash over here, Mr. Slash, I believe is how they say it, is gonna be getting a little bit aggressive. He does know that somebody is gonna be Moto. Without those Miras, it might be a little bit harder to kind of swing out those main stairs. But anyways, moving forward, it seems like we're gonna be getting the hatches open. Oh my gosh, I was talking about no hard breach charges, but I completely missed the Hibana. That's my part, and it also seems like we're gonna have a little bit of verticality as we start to move on to 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but they still have that other Ram drone on the board. They haven't used it, but it's going to be one down in kitchen, as they're just gonna have to force their way down the main stairs here.
Making it 30 seconds. Already the Hibana is going to be down. She's not out, but it seems like it's going to be impossible to get her rezzed up. Ash is also going to... Oh my god. Ash is also going to die to the fire of a Goyo. And it's going to be up to the Ram with an R4C and a Dream getting swung out from Blue. That's going to be empty to finish that off. That's a 3-piece for him. Not too shabby. And the boys on Wildcard Ace will close out the first round of Club.
And I mean... I hate to say this, but it's kind of what I expected. It's Wildcard Aces not taking them as seriously. You're seeing them kind of play around and try to force fights. A lot of times when you'll see players, especially at this kind of level, when they don't respect the team, they're either playing some sort of strategy where it forces them into a fight, or they're getting overly aggressive. They're not really getting overly aggressive. I think the only overly aggressive play we saw was Teddy sitting inside a freezer for whatever reason, which is wild that he didn't get cleared. He was able to sit there for way too long, let's be honest. But they'll force fights because they know they win. They know that they have a better chance of winning that gunfight because they trust their guns a lot more. And so you'll see some interesting plays like that where you won't see a lot of the slowdown. I mean, I'm just kind of surprised to see a Frost here. It's probably just a comfortability thing. Walt's wanting to play with the gun.
10 seconds left.
But for the most part, you see them playing very fight-heavy comps. They have the Mira, they have the Rooney and the Warden. where they're looking to see to fight as much as they possibly can.
Like you said, they did have the mirror, which is what they did not bring downstairs. They will, however, be going to pick her as they go that kitchen, or not kitchen, that washroom and gym. And as I'm speaking, Slash is going to take down Kronk. That's going to be the Kaid off the board. And that's going to bring the boys of Rising Phoenix to a 5v4, already with a bit of an advantage, but there is going to be a Frost waiting to get a little bit cheeky. I feel like a Frost isn't a crazy pick here, especially in Logi. Oh my god, there's going to be two on this back door, and a Rooney and a Frost. Oh my gosh. Damn, these boys are going to be... I feel like that's definitely some over-aggression. That's a lot of roaming and a lot of trying to spawn peek. Of course, it seems like they're not going to be successful at all with that. And the boys of Rising Phoenix will hold on to their advantage as of right now.
And I like how calm Rising Phoenix is playing. They're not falling to the baits. They're not walking around corners and just trying to force the fights. There's no ego going into this game. They are taking their time. They're getting the drones that they want to take, and they're taking their space. They're doing a good job of not giving up the early kills that Wildcard Aces is giving up. They're setting up their objectives. You see them opening up CCTV. They're opening up Con now. They've got a player in Master. No, that's Emilio actually setting Master. But they've got a player inside of CCTV fighting that place. They've got the hatch open. They're giving themselves these options.
Yeah, I like how they're playing so far. Not too bad. I was hoping that it wouldn't be a blowout, and I'm glad to see that the boys on Rising Phoenix are kind of taking this, you know, seriously. They're not just waltzing in there, and the boys on Wildcard Aces aren't going to be getting over-aggressive and just absolutely swinging everything, minus the two people that were just, you know, spawn picking right there by that I believe it's like that strip kind of hallway thing. But anyways, a kill will be going on to the board. Actually, two now, as the boys on Rising Phoenix are going to make it a 4v2. That's three. Great job. But a minute remaining in the round. We are going to have a Rooney just prone here, and the last one is going to be in the bathroom. We also see maybe a bit of a Logi push. The Thermite's coming through. They are going to see a little bit of that head just about getting swung. That's a three-piece for Slash, a 4v1. It's going to be Teddy left alone to fight, and the boys on Rising Phoenix will end up winning out the second round. Well done.
Yeah, and they're playing well. Like I said, they're doing a good job of not giving up a lot early on towards Wildcard Aces. And I'm still seeing the fact that Wildcard Aces isn't really taking this seriously. You're not seeing much of a double up. I think the only double up we saw was on a spawn peak, but they're not doubling up on site. They're trusting their individual fights, and it's nice to be able to trust your individual fights, but you can't go into these and expect to just absolutely bulldoze your way through these games. You'll run into teams that are slow, and when you run into the fast teams, sure, force the fights. But Rising Phoenix is doing a good job of playing slow, making sure they're getting their objectives done. And so if you try to play into a fight kind of play style where you're, like I said, trying to force the fights, make sure that they're taking their individual ones, it's not always going to work because it's hard to isolate those ones when they're going so slow. They're playing off of each other, and so you can rely on your gun a little bit, but you're generally going to get traded out.
I'm surprised to see Amira getting played CC and Cash instead of in the basement. I would never expect to have Amira play here. At least I've never seen Amira play CC and Cash. But then again, I also rarely ever see teams go CC and Cash. I feel like this is definitely kind of like a no man's type of site. It's very uncommon to see that. And it seems like already we're going to have a little bit of a rivalry going on. We're going to have that Kaid with his pistol along with Mr. QE. I'm not even sure how to say that. But anyways, we're going to be kind of getting a little bit cheeky, a couple of shots firing here and there. Teddy will take down one, will get instantly refragged. I was going to say, I think Rising Phoenix, their main thing that I noticed, at least last round, was a lot of refrags. I feel like if they do get picked out, they do end up kind of gaining back and equalizing out the score, at least getting a pick for themselves if the boys on Wildcard Aces do end up getting one. So I have to commend them for that. I think that's great. It still is a 4v4, however, that Thermite is going to be extremely low. The Thatcher is also going to be off the board, which might be a little bit of an issue if they're going to try and open up any of the hard breached walls.
Yeah, having that Thatcher off the board will make it that much easier for wildcard aces, but they still have options to get through. They can still just kind of force their way through. They only have to deal with a Cade, so it means he's stuck to those 2 charges, so he has to choose which he's going to do. And it means that there's walls going to be stuck open. You have the wall right there in Cash, excuse me, Cash in construction electrified, but you don't have the single panel wall in construction electrified, so you can still open that. You can give yourself the option to rotate up to the hatch, and if they can take control of garage, that would be very easy for them to get rid of that main wall.
This will be a little bit hard for them to take control of garage, considering there is going to be, I believe that was what it's going to be sat up there perched, especially that there's no Azami on the board. They got to have somebody watching that, will be the Wamai, and it's a little bit of a swing out. I think they're trying to get this single wall in the construction, but it seems a little bit hard right now. Emilio is going to take down 1. That's going to be Ymir off the board, and that's going to leave it as a 3v4 in favor of the boys on Wild Card Aces as we approach a minute in the round. And somebody else is going to get swung out. Krong taking down Kissel, which we kind of saw at the beginning of the game. He was kind of getting jiggy with it, but other than that, has the stream froze for you
right
too?
Now, trying to take the players down inside from Swamp, but they realize that there's someone holding this. I don't think he sees him. Just barely doesn't give it to him. But he's getting a hard push down. They're trying to fight him through the wall, and they do. They find him through the floor right there. There's only 1 player left alive for the side of Phoenix. He's going to finally fall. And Wildcard Ace is picking up round number 3. Going into round 4 here, see what they can do. Obviously, this is the quarter system, so we're swapping sides. We have the option of swapping back and forth, and so with it, you can kind of take your time and you know, figure out what you actually want to do. It gives you the options of a breath is a big thing. You have the time to just take a second, figure out what you want to do,
Need to locate
and just kind of reset. It's really important to have that kind of break, even if it's just swapping sides, because you have a little bit of time of a mental reset. A lot of times you'll run into issues on attack where you'll lose an extra round or 2 because you aren't in the right mindset. And so that's one of the things I love about this quarter system, is it gives Rising Phoenix the time, now that they're no longer on defense, to go, okay, we're back on attack now. Wildcard Aces doesn't have that advantage of being on defense. And so maybe we're a little bit more comfortable here. We can pick up some rounds and not get a huge mental deficit going into that.
5 seconds left.
I am back, by the way. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh! Okay, there we go. Now everything is in working order, guys. Oops, my stream stopped for some weird reason. I'm not too sure why, but anyways. Moving forward, we are going to be going down basement, and it seems like the boys on Rising Phoenix are going to be bringing the Mira, unlike what Wildcard Aces brought when they were going downstairs. They didn't need the Mira at all. With that, though, Ymir will get the first pick. It is going to be the Bug. That's going to be pretty good, considering, you know, he can be used for a lot of verticality, and it seems like Ash already making her way. Mr. Emilio, so sorry. I say she because the operator is a girl. I don't mean it any other way. Anyways, they are going to be making their way through Oil Pit, and it seems like there's going to be a little bit of pressure coming in from this blue side. Never mind. Retreat.
He's gonna leave, but they have lost vaults. That's a lot of soft destruction off of the board, but I believe I saw him throw both of his drones out, so you're not losing as much information as you would be if someone with 2 drones on the board is still out there. But I love the way Anti's getting aggressive here. Emilio on the other side as well, getting aggressive, trying to find his fight, and they're putting the pressure on early towards Rising Phoenix.
Beautifully done. Like you said, Amty is going to be getting a little bit aggressive at the bottom of these stairs, but they got a C4 ready to chuck it whenever they need to. They are going to hear the footsteps, and they are going to fib up that C4 a little bit. Unfortunately, that might have been a cheeky little hit. Unfortunately, it will not connect at all, and we're going to be waiting. Bottom main stairs and blue, we're waiting for these 2 boys to get aggressive and around them. Malusi is going to let his location be known, And a frag comes up from each side and making a score of 4v3. Two are actually going to be the bottom of main. The boys on Rising Phoenix will have the advantage. They do see that there is going to be a Goyo in Moto. They're waiting, seeing somebody's going to be by those main stairs. It is going to be the Cali Kronk to take him down with a sniper shot. Dogabee's going to start calling these defenders to give out their location just a little bit. It's maybe to annoy them slightly. They do still know that somebody's going to be bottom main. Empty to get his second kill, but Slash coming back with another one. That's the refrag. That's a three-piece, and we're making it a 1v1. Kronk the sniper versus the 5 HP, the MPX versus the world. Oh my gosh.
No way.
Are you serious?
What? That is a kill of all time. I don't
Look at the
think
chat.
I've ever seen that.
Oh my gosh.
But now that we are through our first attacking round, through our first first round of the second quarter, I think it shows a big part of the difference in the two teams. We have obviously Wildcard Ace is a little bit more comfortable in their attacks, and so you see the heavy early aggression. They were not only walking down main, but they were walking down blue as well. They were feeding a lot of pressure towards the defenders, so it felt like they were absolutely crushed in. And so once you start crushing them in and you throw some soft breach up in armory, you're limiting their options. You're putting a lot of pressure on them, and when you put pressure on a team, it's going to cause them to start making mistakes. You're going to see them either overextend, play right on top of each other, whatever it is. There's going to be something that kind of causes an issue, and as obviously they did a good job of cutting them in together, it makes it really hard for Rising Phoenix to do much. They did do a good job of shooting back, though. There were a lot of fights that went the way of Rising Phoenix because they were shooting well. But if you don't deal with that pressure early on, it's hard to just deal with it with guns.
I definitely feel like Rising Phoenix could have won that last round. Unfortunately, they didn't. I hope this round they will end up striking it and getting the win. Instead, we aren't gonna have a Cali, we're gonna have a Glass this time around. It seems like actually quite a bit of the operators are gonna be swapped around, at least on the attacking side of things. No Valk instead of Fenrir now. Coming in from that secret window, gonna try and get aggressive, but isn't gonna connect any shots at all. We're also gonna start opening up the hatches to start getting a little bit aggressive. Is this gonna be a skite drop? Absolutely no way. They're just gonna absolutely drop it. A pistol comes out. Are you joking? That's a knife from the back. He's absolutely retreating like crazy, getting the knife off. QE is gonna finish off Kronk though. That's gonna be the refrag, and oh my gosh, he just hot dropped that, knifed him, tried to run away. And he nearly got away with it too. QE though, to stop him. Moto Hatch is going to be opened up as well. They are going to have a BP there. Just about 2 minutes remaining. Already a 4v4. That's a bit of some exciting action as we begin the round.
With all these hatches open, once again, you're pushing them in. You're forcing 3 players to sit around this church area. And so when you're gonna box in here, you're gonna make more mistakes. Fire goes out as well. It's removing some of their areas. And you see they have to give up that Mira. They can't play right off of the Jin right there. And so you're limiting some of the utility just simply with one piece. You're getting rid of a lot of information they can play off of that Mira. They can't even use it to look in a Moto. They don't have eyes directly in a Moto. So as soon as this fire's gone out and they can drop Moto Hatch, it's going to be a nightmare for Rising Phoenix to deal with. Even if they have this choke, they're going to be able to isolate a lot of these fights, and this looks like it's going Wildcard Ace's way in my favor.
I'm not too sure yet. I wouldn't count Rising Phoenix out just yet. They've got a couple angles. I feel like if they can hold this out a little bit, might be their round. I guess, you know, it's a little bit too early to tell. It is going to be a minute remaining, and the Sens might just come out to kind of block off a little bit as they try and make their way through Moto. There is going to be empty bottom main as well. I'm not too sure if they know this. I did see that the Goyle was watching by a lickle hole, but we will see. A 3v3 turns to a 2v3. Shots are coming out, and the bomb is going to start to get planted. Glass through the smoke is going to see the Mira in blue, and wow, you must have hit that right on the money. I'm surprised. The Goyle to take down one. It is going to be a 1v2 as Mira is going to be down, and there's just absolutely no way they're going to be able to get that res off. Bottom main, there is going to be one. He's waiting to see the body. He's going to jump through there. No, he won't. He knows the bomb is going to be planted. He's going to have to take down 2 along with 7 seconds remaining. Is he going to try and get the Mirror? No, he doesn't matter. The Glass is going to be by Moto. He's going to see him slightly through his, I'm not even sure what you want to call that, the X-ray smoke and walls to take down to getting that Mirror earlier off. And now the Goyo down. That's unfortunate for the boys on Rising Phoenix. The boys on Wildcard Aces will be at the advantage now 4-1.
And I hate to be right, but I mean it's pretty obvious at this point. They're in good positioning, but positioning is only king if you don't have pressure. Pressure is always going to win out. When you're getting really hard fought, having good positioning means that you can rotate. And it's good positioning without the pressure. As soon as that pressure shows up and you have
Attackers
those
need to locate
lines
and
cut
defuse
off,
bombs.
you don't have that rotate option. You don't have your teammates nearby to help you out. Because let's say, like, let's look at the church triangle right there. They had a good position triangle-wise. As soon as they lose control of that Mira, though, they don't have the Mira to float. Her big job there is not only information,
Attackers
but
have
it's to be
located a
able to
bomb.
float. You don't have the rotate right there by box and armory going into blue, whether it was for whatever reason they chose not to, it kind of caused an issue with it. So he can't be the floater. It forces
10
your mirror to
seconds
be
to
the floater.
insertion.
And as soon as that mirror is gone, you don't have her there. You have her playing closer to
5 seconds left
oil
before
pit.
insertion.
You lose that floater. You lose a lot of pressure that you get as a
Attackers are
defender
heading
towards
out to
that
defuse the
positioning. And so even if it is decent positioning, excluding all the attackers, as soon as you add those attackers into the play, the mix changes.
Seems like we are also going to bring a Callie once again. She'll reappear as well as a Frost. So I'm not too surprised that a Frost is used here. I feel like it is actually quite common, but anyways, I digress. A Deimos as well is going to be something that I see sometimes, not too often, and they are going to also leave that con wall soft. I'm not sure if they meant to leave that soft, but I would definitely reinforce that. I mean, actually, I have seen this before where they use... Going to be out, taken down by Kronk. Only 2 minutes, not even actually, only 1 minute in the round already as we have 2 minutes remain, and it just doesn't look too good for the boys on Rising Phoenix. I'm not sure where it had a little bit of momentum previously, but it just seems like it's absolutely dissipated. Castle's finally going to get finished off, and that's going to be a 2v5 for the boys on Wildcard Aces. No way we're going to see a flawless round. No, we won't. Emilio's going to get 2. Fubus is going to take down 2 with him, but it will not matter. Emilio to take down those final 2 players on Rising Phoenix, and they will win out that round. Scoreboard, I believe, is 1-5. That is not looking too good.
No, I mean, it's rough. I mean, they have, like, how do I put this nicely? They have the ideas there. The ideas aren't gone. They're not doing a terrible job of playing the game, but it's so basic. There's a lot of unoriginal ideas. When you're running into a team that has played at a higher level, they'll run into that and go, "Oh, I know exactly what you're doing. You're doing this right now, and I know exactly how to deal with that because we've dealt with it in the past." You have to have something original. There's no breath of originality, and so there's no creative play. There's nothing to throw off the Wildcard Aces. And when you're playing a better team, you have to throw them off. You have to do stupid stuff. You have to mess with them, mess with their heads, because you're not going to win 9 times out of 10, because they have the experience. They're ready for these games. They know what's going on. They've seen this stuff before.
5 seconds left
and when you're
before
playing a map like Clubhouse, originality is king.
Attackers must locate
Okay,
and defuse the
I like
bomb.
what you're saying with that, but I also at the same time want to ask, how do you think Phoenix should play it out? If this is a map that's quite linear and whatnot, this is, you know, kind of how it goes. What do you think that they can bring that
This
might,
may
like...
sound troll. Play bar.
Okay.
It is one of the few times I will actually say it. Play bar. There's not a lot of teams that actually know how to play bar, or at least attack it. It's still a confusing map.
Okay, I can see that. I mean, I'm sure probably though, to be fair, because as Clubhouse, they only do those 3 sites. When do teams ever go bar? Maybe I've seen it once. I feel like I've seen it once and it was on console. And I think it was like It was just like the team was getting blown out, so they were just like, let's go bar. But
yeah,
anyways,
I mean that's what's happening right now. Let's be completely honest.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Rising Phoenix yet again going to be on the back foot. It is going to be a 3v5. This Kaid and his pistol are absolutely menaces to society. Him and his pistol. Name a better duo than that. A near wallbait comes out, but it's not going to connect. Ymir is going to take down Mr. Kronk. Finally, the Kaid off the board, and you are joking. The Solus is going to swing that out for the knife. Vigil is going to be deviant over. It doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, that's the second knife to come out this game. Cameron's going to take down Teddy. That's a 2v3. Vigil will get picked back up. They are going to start running down main stairs. That's only one person on site. Oh my god, one gets taken down. That's gonna be the diffuser gone. Oh my gosh, I feel like that Malusi wasn't there, but it definitely just been able to run right down there. He does this, somebody's gonna be main. He's gonna take down one, but AMT to finish off Mr. Ymir. And we're gonna be at match point.
All right, so you asked me how we do originality, and we're not in the middle of the round, so I have a little bit of time to talk about it as well. On defense, I think bar is a good option. There's a lot of teams who still don't understand it, but if you're on attack, it's hard to. You're running into their defense, and so being creative on attack is more important, but it also requires more experience. You have to understand where you can change stuff and where you can throw them off. A rush is a good plan. You can occasionally find them off guard with a team like Wildcard who's meeting you at the entrances of sites or the entrances of the map, whether it's windows, whether it's strip club, where it is. It can be hard to find a rush, so maybe something going slow and having them look for some kind of opening with a nook. Maybe it's a hard one. You have to balance the fact that you want to catch them off guard with the fact that you have to stay vigilant for those dual roams. We saw I don't remember who was with Emilio on that vigil. Upstairs on the Valk. Yeah, I don't remember what player it was though. The Valk upstairs on the on the stairs right there. It's very hard to kind of deal with that because they're trying to meet you at the entrances. You have to open up dirt early, like for basically open up dirt early, wait till a minute in the round, send nook dirt. You and then absolutely just throw your bodies at the roamers. It's a rough one, but you have to try something stupid because they're not ready for stupid. They're ready for what makes sense. As a higher level player, the biggest thing that throws me off is watching bronze players do stupid stuff. You never understand what's going on. You can't deal with it. You have to bring that same kind of mentality. You have to bring something stupid to the game. That's how you stay original.
Well, bringing something stupid is, I mean, maybe it's not so stupid. We will see. Wildcard Aces are going to be doing exactly what I said. Like I said, I think I saw one. I was able to cast bar one time, and it was because the team was absolutely blowing out another. They just said, you know what?
5 seconds
bro.
left.
We're about to go here. We're gonna practice what we can do at this. I believe this is gaming and bar.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
I could be wrong, but anyways. This is gonna be almost nearly a once-in-a-lifetime thing for me to ever cast because honestly, I never end up doing it. But regardless, I'm not sure if the bandit was trying to, get a cheeky spawn peek off. But anyways, he will be returning back to site as well. It seems like actually a lot of people are going to be playing on this vert game, considering they're going to be holding it from above. That makes the most sense. The boys of Rising Phoenix are probably going to have a little bit of an issue trying to push here, considering that it's not a site that you see often at all. So they might honestly kind of just completely miss it when they end up scrimming and having to attack certain sites and defend certain sites. They might just completely skip over it because it's just something that doesn't appear ever.
Working their way over, tries to fight Kronk, but they're not going to be able to find him. They are closing out on him. Almost loses their life to a solo fight. Emilio's able to find one of the mirrors, and that's their information off of the board. With Grim gone, it's going to be a lot harder. They don't have the information to kind of deny these roamers from having the freedom that they're looking for. But Slash is going to find two, and that's the freedom he's looking for. Shuts down two of those roamers, and it's going to be easier. But Teddy is still alive and well. He's still running around the map. He's still a danger, and they've got to hunt him down if they want to find this round.
Luckily, it is going to be equaled out, so the boys on Rising Phoenix aren't going to be at a disadvantage just yet, but anything can happen. Like you said, Teddy is going to be roaming around, and he's going to run out and get the kill. Is he gonna get refragged right after? Obviously, the boys on Rising Phoenix are gonna know his location, considering that he is outside, and they do know that they're gonna be trying to swing that main door. Kronk will take down Slash, and this entire time, Teddy is still outside, getting swung out empty with the MP7. That is 7-1. Oh my gosh, they just got Braziled.
Yeah, they did get Braziled. And I hate to see it because I mean we were talking about it a little bit in live chat between some of the other guys on production, and it's not that I don't like Phoenix. I think they have really good fundamentals. There were a lot of rounds where they were doing a good job of pinching the roamers. The problem is, if you're not shooting well, your pinch isn't going to work well because they're going to separate the fights. I mean, you saw it right there the last round where Kronk almost got a kill onto, I believe it was Capital, because he was able to isolate a fight, even though they were trying to pinch him, and neither of them found the fight. If either one of them found the fight, whether it was Kronk able to grab the fight and get out, or the Capital able to find the fight, it would have went the way of Rising Phoenix regardless, because it would have gave them more information. They would have seen, okay, Kronk is holding inside of Cash instead of holding inside of Red, and so when we can take Red control now because we know that he's not there, we can fight that corner, we can fight the rotate, and we can try to walk in close because he's not on the door. It's hard when you don't find that kind of information, even if you do have those good fundamentals down. But there's a lot of times where they're playing like objectively well, but there's nothing to throw the defense off. There's nothing to kind of catch them off guard because they're not ready for something that isn't just, oh, let's walk 2 players at him with a drone.
I mean, I guess you just practically put it perfectly. I think just the
Yeah,
skill game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, rip. Well, well, yeah, no, I think you got lost. But yeah, I mean, I hate ripping into him. I understand that I am ripping into him a little bit. But the only reason I really am ripping into him is because they are a good fundamental team. They did play really well, and so honestly, Rising Phoenix, even if you're looking at this game as going, oh, we just lost 1-7, we had to play wild card, really, you still played really well. You did a good job. There was a lot of good job on the fundamentals. I think there's just some planning that needs to go into it and understand that, hey, they've seen everything you've done before. But what you won't see is you won't see the next game for a bit. We're going to jump to a quick break. We will be back with more games soon. We'll see you right here.
I came in at the perfect time.
Oh, and there's B.
I came in at the perfect time. See y'all later.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
Ready for this. I just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my devil. Start from fresh with a fundamental. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I'm learning how to be a better version of you. And now I realize I'm talking to myself. Doesn't really need to be forever. Doesn't make you feel better. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. I feel it. I feel it right. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it.
My head in my hands, listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, He says if you're not a believer, off my views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Off my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to Vienna singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda, how do you do? Better get away my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose, don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose, don't mind if I do. 'Free as the wind, and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath, like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on a fleet soon to the end, I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda, how do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose, don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose, don't mind if I do. Welcome to unrealization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that. On top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all.
there's no way back. Welcome to reality, 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 there's no way back.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? The truth. I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no, I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. off the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heart be needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Ooh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby. I'm not ready yet, ready to forget now. I'm not ready yet, ready to forget. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
When I was a child, everyone treated me badly, 'cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last one, maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease. How can me finding myself? I wanna be here at the moment right now. I'm taking my fear and make it disappear. I'll make it work it and I'll show you how. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last one, maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of full self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace. Let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know, when you know, when you know there is a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized. Let your feelings ease.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like grace, I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. I didn't notice it was out of place. You painting fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
Wait, are they able to hear? Okay, hey guys, welcome back. As Chaka had said, it was a quick game. We went to a long break because it was 7-1. We got to watch Phoenix. Oh my god. Let me skip over the names. Anyways. Oh. Chaka, you want to take over?
Okay. Yeah, okay, so tech issues. So like you said, after a pretty quick game, we're sent into a long break, all of that good stuff. We're now into the second round for the BGS Gaming Series Qualifier number 2, where we'll be covering the 1-0 teams, Bianca.
Yes, I am excited for this game. Is this my first time ever casting with you, Chaka?
Yes, it is.
Okay, this is going to be a lovely experience. Hopefully it will be amazing. Of course, it will be amazing. Are we going into rosters first?
Yes, it'll be the 86 Pistons versus Free Eli. Not a couple players on the Free Eli team that I'm familiar with. Xer has been around the block in T2 and mainly around T3, while Lecky has played in a couple T3 tournaments himself. The 86 Pistons, I'm not too familiar with. The names that I don't really know that well.
I believe 86 Pistons had been casted like the other night. I'm almost positive. Although for some reason I don't remember some of these names that are on there, so I'm not too sure. But anyways, I do know some of the players on Free Eli. Why Lecky used to play on console, so welcome to PC, Mister, as well as me. Welcome to PC, as I'm casting. Mm-hmm. But any predictions on maps, Chaka? Where do you think we're gonna be going?
Well, I can't really predict anything because I don't really know what's there. So we'll go straight into the map bans between both the 86 Pistons and Free Eli. Free Eli got the first ban. They banned Consulate, followed by Bank. And at the end of it, we do get a border with Nighthaven Labs and Clubhouse going last.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that we're going border. Oh my gosh, border is one of the ones that usually gets kind of picked semi-often, not nearly as often as Oregon and Club, but it does get picked decently enough, and I do enjoy getting to cast on border, not gonna lie. I definitely enjoy it a lot more than Clubhouse and a lot more than Oregon, which we see extremely often, so I'm glad we get to go to this map. And what do you think about the attacking and defending bans?
To be fair, I really don't like predicting attacking or defender bans, just because they can vary from map to map, or they're just the exact same every single time. Nothing usually changes. But like the thing that I would like to talk about border specifically for both of these two teams is that they've neglected to ban it coming into this matchup. So I'm expecting them to be very comfortable in border, and of course, because of how I assume qualifiers work and how these teams are kind of made up, I don't really know any of the players that well, apart from maybe 2 players on Free Eli. I expect this to be a very aggressive game on a map that usually favors the aggression most of the time. We start off with the first ban. That's going to be Monty off the board really, really quick. Stock standard. This is why I don't like talking about the bans.
I'm going to go on a wild limb and say we're going to have an ace ban. Oh, actually, well, I would have said a Monty. I would say Monty and ace. I think defensive, we're going to have an Azami and, oh, Ying. Okay, that makes sense. I think defensive-wise, we're going to have an Azami. And I want to say either a Kaid or a Mira. I could be completely wrong. I think the other time I see Tubarão kind of get banned decently enough. So maybe even Tubarão, but I'm going to keep it linear. I'm going to say Azami and I'm going to say Mira for the defensive bans. We'll see who the Pistons decide to ban this time around. It is going to be Azami, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Azami's versatile on practically every single map, every single site. She's amazing, and I'm sure they wouldn't want to go against her. But at the same time, we also are going to have the quad split. So every 3 rounds, they are going to swap sides. So I guess maybe Azami's not really factored into their defensive lineup anyways. With that Amira, oh my God, I went 2 for 2. I went 2 for 2 on the defensive bans. Yes.
I mean, Mira is like so weird on this map because you have operators like the Valkyrie that has a lot of silly spots on this map where you can hide the cameras in really good places. You also have the Tubarão that's available. You can stop some of the hard breaching on this site, not really towards Armory side, which is where Free Eli seem to be going, Armory lockers and archives, but mainly towards archives where you can protect some of the exterior walls, make site just a little bit safer and harder to push into. 86 Pistons starting off on the attack, and already the operator picks seem to be pretty standard for both teams. You had one hard breach on one side, which was the A's, so maybe that signals that they want to try and get the archives wall open so that they can have an easier way inside the archive site. You also have a Brava to counter the Fenrir and the Malusi that Free Eli picked into this map. And I said both teams are going to play heavily into the aggression. Free Eli are already prepping for that with 3 trap operators on board.
Okay, just letting you know, Chaka, my feed has completely gone down. Oh, there we go. We're having I at least am having technical difficulties. I'm in Toronto right now and it's raining like crazy. So if I'm not able to say anything, Chaka, I'm so sorry. But it's most definitely because of the fact that
5 seconds.
my Wi-Fi is absolutely cooked. Been cooked since last night. But like you said, 3 trap operators. I love Simo Legion.
No 6
I actually
picks coming in from the 86 Pistons. They still retain their lineup from the prep phase up until now. And really the whole hold from Eli is going to be centered around the second floor, which is usually the case. And already you see some aggression trying to challenge some of the exterior entry points. And that's what you have to do on border. Get aggressive, get a little bit freaky, and stop the attackers from getting into towards the, or really close to the map. And they tried to do that. They get punished for it. And that's 86 Pistons with the very first pick, followed up by a refrag from Free Eli to even out the man count. Again, some more aggression from both of these 2 teams that keeps finding more kills inside of this round. More refrags from both teams, and 86 Pistons now find themselves in the lead.
Beautifully done, and it's not even a minute into the round already we're gonna have 3 picks off the board. That's gonna be the 4th one going down on the side of Free Eli, and oh no, a 4v1 already. 86 Pistons with a beautiful lead. It's gonna be up to Mr. Wailecki, but it will not last long. The first round doesn't even last a minute, and the boys and the 86 Pistons will end up closing out that round in very swift fashion.
Yep, early aggression from Free Eli that was countered really, really well by 86 Pistons, who kept on top of their refrag game throughout the entirety of that round. So you kind of have to commend them. You know, there's some unexpected aggression that most teams wouldn't be able to counter, but Free Eli did that very well by way of just finding quick refrags and being right next to each other. And it's a great first round coming out from the 86 Pistons. You can't really fault Free Eli for going for those aggressive picks because that's what you have to do, unfortunately, on border. You have to try and get aggressive and challenge some of these entry points. That's what they tried to do, but they failed miserably. Now they go back to the second floor site, and they ditched the Fenrir this time around, bring the Jaeger instead.
I mean, I feel like a mute would be decently good. I feel like all these operators are pretty good, but I would probably swap out either, I would either swap out either the Wamai or the Jaeger maybe for something like a mute, I feel like it would be a lot easier. I'm not even really,
Attackers have discovered
most
the
of my stream was
location of a bomb.
pixelated, so I wasn't able to see too much that was going on up until the final rounds. But the 86 Pistons got in there quite fast. I'm not too sure if it's because they, you know, left some walls opened up, soft walls,
5 seconds
might
left.
I say. Soft walls opened up, which was just easy for the boys on 86 Pistons to kind of get in there,
Attackers
or
are
if
moving
the lack
to
of
the bomb.
denial on the wall just basically made it really easy for them to just kind of get in there and swipe out the entire defending lineup. But we'll see this roundabout. It seems like the operators look like they're going to be about the same, other than of course that Fed rear that will no longer be on the board. Going to be holding in by these east main stairs as well. And luckily there's not as much commotion as there was in the beginning of the last round as there is in this round. Seems like everybody's quite tame, at least for the time being.
It's interesting. You mentioned that maybe they could have brought a mute here for instead of the Jaeger. I would agree that the Jaeger needs to be switched out for something else. I would say a castle because they're playing in very exposed positions with all of these window angles that can be opened up by the 86 Pistons. But the issue with picking into a castle is that you could just pick into a sledge and you could bring breaching charges. Either way, there's been no action this round. Free Eli don't go for that early aggression that he got punished for. Instead, some utility has been gained here from the 86 Pistons to make their entry into top east that much easier. But 2 kills ring out for Free Eli, and they still stay on top of the main count.
A 2v2. I was gonna say, it seems like they'd be pitching the people, the person from the east stairs. A lot of pigs coming out, equalizing out the score, and just about a minute 45 remaining in the round. And oh my gosh, it seems like both of these teams are equally as aggressive, or at least the boys on 86 Pistons kind of just get in there, and Free Eli is just kind of dealing with it. A 2v2 turns to a 1v2 as Exo is gonna take down Reborn, and it might just make it a 1v1 if Sludge can finish off this kill. Scaredy though is gonna finish off Mr. Reese, and that's when the defenders win this round out. Free Eli held that a lot better than the previous round.
Taking care of the hard breach early, or really there was no hard breach being brought by 86 Pistons. Either way, they didn't really have a good way inside of sight. You have a lot of these power positions that Free Eli can hide behind, and unfortunately, if you don't get any of the exterior walls, it's made even harder for your entries to go really well inside of the site there for the 86 Pistons. So Free Eli finally win that second floor site, and now to get to pick into the secondary site choice. Bathroom and Tellers is up next, and this is the final round before Free Eli end up having to switch on that attack thanks to our new quarter system.
I like this. I like the quarter system. I really do. I wonder if, I wonder if, you know, the viewers and just people in general, I want to know their opinions, because I feel like a lot of the casters that I've casted with, they like the quarterly swap too. I think it gives both teams kind of an equal playing field. You know, they're able to kind of swap out, and if there's any sort of, you know, momentum, at least it can kind of get slowed down a little bit so teams don't get absolutely blown out. But I mean, teams still can get blown out. We saw last game, if y'all were watching on Clubhouse, a 7-1. They got results. So it hopefully won't happen as often, but I like seeing the quarterly swap. I think it definitely gives a lot of teams to kind of try out both of their strategies before the team fully closes out. What I like to see is a Capcan. I personally love playing Capcan on board. I think the Capcans kind of blend in with the scenery as well, so it's very easy to kind of overlook them. But with that, seems like a pretty linear lineup when it comes to the attacking as well. I like seeing the Ram, which makes sense. Obviously, if you're going to take Vert from above, Ram is probably the best case scenario, along with, of course, this Buck to pair with that.
You can tell already what 86 Pistons are trying to go for. You highlighted it already with the Ram and the Buck. So they're going to be trying to attack into the second floor, and Free Eli are going to do their best to make sure that that doesn't happen. 4 players actually here from Free Eli, and already they try and get a direct entry into Archives.
Jay is going to take down Extra. That's going to be the man advantage for the boys on 86 Pistons. They will be able to hold out a bit of a lead, but I wonder how long it will last. Legion is going to be trying to swing, and let's see how long they are able to hold it out. For Eli, like you said, there are going to be, well, there was 4 upstairs. I can already see 3. Of course, the other one was taken down quite early off. And although this is supposed to be kind of like a top hold, it seems like the boys on 86 Pistons have basically taken quite good control, considering, you know, it's only a minute in the round. Toaster is going to get a frag onto Corrupt. Swinging out the fountain isn't going to give much luck. And a 1v4, while like he will get 2 kills, that's going to put Free Eli at a man advantage of 3. It is going to be Mr. Reborn against the world, trying to reload, gets jumped out on. That's going to be Mr. Skibbity Temp, who's an amazing player. I love watching Temp as well. I feel like he doesn't play as often. But anyways, finishing out that kill, the boys on Free Eli are looking a lot better versus the first round. Maybe it was just the first round kind of jitters, Chaka.
Yeah, that time I like how like they opted to play like slightly less aggressive. They have to make 86 Pistons work to get their entries inside of the building, and so far, whenever 86 Pistons have had to work, they've had to like fight through a lot of people to get there. You don't have Free Eli giving up isolated picks or really aggressive picks and runouts that get easily punished by the attack. So this time around, we get 86 Pistons now on their first defense with Free Eli going on to their attacks.
Defenders,
And
protect your bombs from being
hopefully
defused by
that doesn't
attackers.
really change, or their playstyle doesn't really change once they go to their attacks. I know for a lot of teams, once they do switch sides, because some teams feel comfortable on one side over the other, everything starts to change, mentals start to change, and their playstyles start to change. So I hope for Free Eli that isn't the case, and they just keep up what they're doing in terms of like them playing really, really close together, and also their refrag potential being really, really solid on their defenses.
Seems like they got a lot of chemistry, like you said. I feel like they play pretty tight together. They're quite well-rounded, and I too hope that they're able to kind of maintain this little bit of momentum, even now on the attacking side. But maybe it's just the defensive powers of Border. I feel like Border's more of an attacker-sided map, but maybe that's. What do you think? You think it's more defender-sided? Tell me, is it a little?
Statistically, in Element, it was like defender-sided, but I mean, in my opinion, yeah, I consider this an attacker-sided map, especially if the attackers get remotely close to the building. They can use the window angles to just cut off so many positions that you want to play and rotations that you need to make to get in other positions to make it harder for the attackers. So you do need to bring more things. They, again, don't really opt to bring the castle here on the second floor site. Instead, you do have the Malusi, or rather, sorry, the my playing inside of the security position, looking to make the entry inside of CCTV harder for the attackers, because that control that they need, that's the control that they need to gain entry inside of the building.
Exer with a crazy upside down rappel angle onto the impact hole that the boys on 86 Pistons made. That was a little bit crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before in my life, to be honest. The balls to just rappel straight through square. That takes a lot of effort. That takes a lot of Koyuni, and I mean, he did it for a little bit. Didn't last too long though. Glockster's gonna take down Scared, and he might just swing out another person. He's gonna be holding down CC quite well. Corrupt to take down Mr. Temp, making it a 5v3 in favor of the boys on 86 Pistons. Maybe it truly is the defensive powers of this map. Swinging out, Mr. Toaster's gonna take down Reborn, but White Leggy's gonna get taken down by Jay. That's a 4v2. 86 Pistons still able to maintain their lead, and yet again another kill coming out on the favor of 86 Pistons. Somebody said, bro, what is that kill? NPC. One is gonna come out though. Toaster is gonna have to get an ace if he wants to win out this round. It isn't that impossible if he gets a little cheeky kill right here. If he's able to kind of isolate his ones, he might be able to just basically make it a 1v2, which then it'll be a lot easier. I feel like the difference between a 1v3 and a 1v4 is just absolutely insane. It seems like he might just get double swung over here by this office door. And no, or it will be the office door, actually. I meant the office wall, but he will get swung out by that office door. Mr. Reese to finish him off. And the first round of defense for the boys on 86 Pistons will be won by them.
Yeah, they just couldn't get past the unmovable block that was East Stairs. They couldn't really get into offices, even though they breached the east, the office wall from East Side. That was just seemed like a very hard entry for Free Eli to make. They couldn't really do much of anything, and they just got peaked by 86 Pistons like 9 times out of 10. That round comes down to them just like not being able to win the long range engagements, or not really putting themselves in good positions to win long range engagements. And there was some pretty nutty shots though from the 86 Pistons, so you have to give them that specifically to what my playing inside of security room, getting a long shot onto the East Stairs player. Other than that though, Free Eli just couldn't really make an entry work inside of East Stairs, so that was a really good job of 86 Pistons denying the entry from Free Eli by way of just winning their gunfights. And now we get to see the 86 Piston go down into the first floor almost flawlessly, or close to flawless as you can get a 1v3 at the end of it, winning that first round in their defenses, now going into the second round into this first floor site. And the idea is going to be the same. Try and hold on to this top floor for as long as possible. You gotta see though, looking at the lineup for the attacking side, if they're going to put as much emphasis on the
5
top
seconds left
floor
before
as 86 Pistons did when they attacked the same site.
It doesn't seem like the 86 Pistons are going to have that heavy of a roam presence as the boys on Free Eli did when they went upstairs. I believe there was 4 roamers or not when they went upstairs, but when they went in the bathroom and they were defending upstairs. They had, not necessarily defending upstairs, but they were holding upstairs. There were 4 of them upstairs. Doesn't seem like 86 Pistons are as roam heavy as the boys on Free Eli. But with that, I believe that was the drone hole kill from hell. Scary to take down Legion. That's going to be quite big too, considering the fact that in order for you to, you know, replenish your crew mines, you have to stay alive for as long as possible. With 1 man down on the 86 Pistons, that's going to put the boys on Free Eli at a bit of an advantage, and it will be a lot easier for them to get a little bit more aggressive, slowly but surely.
Looks like they want to try and encounter this Customs hold, but they have to put some drones in this position to figure out that there is one player playing inside of Customs. That's Jay on a mute, and so they're already going to send a drone in, figure out that position, and if they know that, and since they know that he's here, they can use the blitz to isolate him.
Beautifully done. You hit it on the mark. Seems like the blitz is going to be trying to chase him, trying to get him into a corner. 3v5 turns to a 3v4 of a C4. Will take it down a Y Lucky, but not before the boys on Free Eli will get a kill right before that. Still Free Eli with the man advantage. Seems like Square might be in for a little bit of a treat. Seems like we're going to retreat from there, though. And with this, seems like practically all of, I believe this is Customs is going to be taken over from the boys on Free Eli, but still Workshop is yet to be taken by them. A 2v4 now as Toaster will take down 1. It's going to be the Mute and the Kaid left all alone. Can they swing it out? Making it a 2v3, but I spoke too soon. Attempt to get just 1 more. It's up to be Kaid all by himself. Getting 1, but not right before getting taken down by Mr. Scaredy. Boys on Free Eli clean up that round, and it wasn't crazy apart. It wasn't crazy close, but it wasn't too bad. A 1v2, I believe is what it was, and that closes out the second round after split.
It's a really solid attack from Free Eli, making the Customs move work really, really well. And they didn't just send the blitz in by himself, most notably to chase down the Mute. They knew that he was going to chase down the Mute, but they made sure that his back was protected at the same time as well. They also had really good assurance of other positions as well. I noticed the Lion was holding top east to make sure that the vertical wouldn't work that well against them, just in case if they did go for a plant, the vertical wouldn't be used to deny the plant against them. You have the Lion up there to ensure that doesn't happen. But either way, they just kind of like brute forced their way into Customs. They had good backup for each other, and it made that round work beautifully. 86 Pistons looking to force the Bathrooms and Teller pick again, hoping to try a new idea, this time bringing the Legion, maybe to slow down the blitz this time around to make sure that entry by Customs doesn't happen again.
I always feel like, well, maybe it's just me, but personally, I find it a lot easier to defend Customs and Workshop versus defending the Bathroom and Tellers. But it seems like a lot of these league teams, especially on PC, opt to go to the Bathroom before they end up going the Workshop and Vent, which I find quite interesting because, like I said, I feel like, at least for me, it's a little bit easier to defend that Vent area, especially with a Mute. I love going Mute there, but I digress. Moving forward, we already have Double Denial, a Bandit, and a Kaid. I wonder where they're going to be able to put down this denial. I'm sure that the Kaids are going to be used on the hatches, but I'm interested to see where they use the bandits. I'm sure it'll be probably on a couple of random walls. I'm going to assume maybe that single wall by Square, but I often don't get to see this. Anyways. Already 30 seconds in, and seems like the boys on 86 Pistons are going to kind of defend off that Customs a little bit better than last time, since last round, like you said, they were able to kind of push in there quite fast, especially with that blitz, which they will not be bringing this round.
Yeah, it's interesting. They don't use the Legion to make the shield play more difficult. They use the Bandit instead to make the hard breaching more difficult over by Customs. So they successfully warded off this push. They could breach into there, but going up against the Bandit trick with just a Thatcher is kind of hard to do. Scary finds the very first pick onto Corrupt from Square. That's already a lot of control given up, and now look at this. Second floor completely in control of the fence, and you have to hope that they make these Nitro Cells hit since they have 3 of them plus the balcony cameras.
No, the IQ, they played that perfectly. The pre-play C4 won't be doing much, and even then, Exer is going to take down Gloucester. That's a 3v4. The boys on Free Eli with a 2-man advantage. This is going absolutely in their favor so far, and I gotta give it to Scary. He's been getting pretty pretty impactful picks. Reborn, though, is going to take down, as I'm literally glazing Scary. He will take him down with that. That's going to bring the score to a 3v4. Still not equalized out, but not bad. Exer with a double. That's going to make it a 2v4. Oh my gosh. Kills coming out everywhere. It seems like the vertical play was a bit of the wave, but it seems like now they might just push through that main floor. I'm wondering, I'm not sure why the Buck ended up dropping down metal. Maybe they're just decided, no, you know what, we aren't gonna take vert. Maybe it's a little bit easier to go through this first floor. With that, Reese will take down Wailiki, and the score is a little bit closer. Still a minute about remaining, and Thatcher's gonna start planting the bomb. They hear the plant go off, but can they do much? Tough to his heart, right? He doesn't know. He finds it a little bit hard to go through that rotate. Reese is gonna take down 10, making it a 1v2. He's gonna have to take down 2 and get 7 seconds remaining on the board to get the defusal off, but it will not matter. Not even 10 seconds after that bomb goes down, and he will be taken down by, I believe that is Exer, who's doing absolutely amazing in this game.
I think it was a really big pick there, right? Because they got the Valkyrie cameras so that they could easily take control of the second floor. But not only that, but they also denied the Nitro Soul play coming in from the defense. So they got that control for free just because the 86 Pistons gave it up to them for some reason. That's probably why you just don't do what they did, because you can just simply bring in IQ and throw the whole plan that they had into the trash. And so for Free Eli, that was a really nice take up onto the second floor. And I like the way they converted that into first floor pressure. You asked why the Buck dropped off from the second floor to then go down middle. That was because he wanted to apply pressure into Workshop. Because if you have that Workshop control, it makes it so much easier to then just try and rotate into bathroom or play the long angles to deny the plant in the default plant positions of, I'm trying to think of it, by the soda machine inside of Tellers. And so 86 Pistons, they ensure they cut off rotations while also making sure that they're safe when trying to execute on side of sight.
With this as well, I was gonna say, I feel like I feel like it's a lot easier for me to defend Vent and Workshop, and so here we are, Free Eli going Vent and Workshop. This is what I like to say. I love going this map, and they're gonna bring the mute with it as well, along with the Mozzie. I feel like Mozzie is, I used to love Mozzie, I really truly did. I feel like he's not, the perfect pick. I feel like there can definitely be a little bit better, even so much as a Kaid to kind of deny those hatches. But again, Free Eli with an extremely aggressive roam. It seems like there's just gonna be one on site, and the remaining 4 defenders are gonna be upstairs, basically holding down the site from above. Raining hell from heaven, basically, is the best way I can put it.
Yeah, the only one that's really forward on this top floor attack is Scary on the Mozzie, but the first kill doesn't even come from waiting room. It comes just outside of bus window. That's the one my did on top floor, and now you can have blocks to try and push in and catch another player off guard inside of Fountain. That's exactly what they tried to do, but they can't quite catch him. So that's the first pick in favor of the 86 Pistons. Now it's gonna make moving into the top floor that much easier.
Yes, perfectly said it. Now that they kind of have at least 1 kill off the board, never mind, make that 2. It's going to be a lot easier for them to get aggro. Of course, the boys on Free Eli are still going to have to make their...
Oh my god.
That was a beautiful C4. That was a beautiful launch, but they are still going to have to defend upstairs. Seems like they're not going to back down just yet. Never back down, never what? Scary! Again with another one. Oh my god, give this man a crown. He is the absolute goat of border right now, doing amazing. I have nothing else to say other than that. Dokkaebi to find one is going to make it a 2v2, equalizing out the score, but she is going to get a little bit passive. Exer is going to take down Corrupt, who's literally on an absolute heater. Again, amazing gameplay from him. And it's going to be up to the Dokkaebi all by herself. Unfortunately, Exer is going to shut her down extremely fast. And that's going to mark... well, I guess you could technically say it's kind of like split, that we're midway through the game, and that first round after split, the official half split, will be won by the boys on Free Eli.
It's 5-2 scoreline, and that attack at the beginning didn't really go to Valley, all things considered. They had a nice pinch going around the second floor. Bus window was still in control of the attacker, so was the Archives doorway. You had somebody pushing in from Fountain, and that got you the second kill into another player onto the top floor. I think by the end of it, though, Free Eli just found their ones. The mute playing inside of Archives killed the Fountain player. Then there was a Nitrosil kill just outside of the Archives door. Scary then turned around into a player trying to push in beside them. At that point, it wasn't really much of a pinch from the 86 Pistons as much as it was just isolated 1v1 gunfights that they gave up to Free Eli. And if you know how talented the players are in Free Eli, you would know that taking 1v1 engagements against them is quite terrifying, and that's exactly what the 86 Pistons do. They fell at that, and so now they're at a 5-2 deficit. They have to change something up in their game plan because they didn't have that bad start to the round. It was quite good up until it wasn't.
Literally, I was basically going to say the exact same thing. They had the advantage and a two-man advantage at that, and then for some reason it just ended up crumbling down completely up to the point where Free Eli ended up having the advantage immediately after, which, like you said, honestly, if you're going to isolate your ones, you got to be careful because the boys on Free Eli are talented players. I feel like I've casted almost every single one of them except for Toaster, unless Toaster's changed his name. But regardless, anyways, I digress. These players all... they definitely deserve to play here, and it's unfortunate that the 86 Pistons did have that lead, but unfortunately gave it up and ended up losing the round. But maybe this time around they will change it. I do only notice one set of hard breach, so if Mr. Ace does end up dying, unfortunately that's going to be that for the hard breach. Already Wamai is going to get a little bit aggressive, or not necessarily aggressive, but somebody's going to be aggressing him on those stairs. The Reese will take down Mr. Temp, so although he got pushed from above, I guess he just got taken down from below, and that's going to make the boys on 86 Pistons have a man advantage for the time being. Oh my god, I feel like I speak way too soon. Scary to take down Corrupt, and that's the score equalized out to a 4v4.
They literally had a perfect pinch again on these stairs, but that time the Ash just got a little bit too over-aggressive. So does the Dokkaebi, and that's 2 kills in favor of Free Eli. They haven't really dealt with any of these Pistons, and not having the Ash or the Dokkaebi is going to make that much harder. And you see them splitting up yet again. Bloxer finds a kill, yes, and he finds another. 86 Pistons down with the main advantage.
A 2v2 turns to a 1v2. Oh my god, that's a 3-piece for Glock, but also, or no, it was a 3-piece for Scary, but also a 3-piece for Glock. It's a 1v1. 86 Pistons, they've got definitely a lot of weight on their shoulders, especially Mr. Glock, who, if they end up losing this round out, is going to push Eli, Free Eli, at match point. He's gonna try, wait, let's see if he tries to bait this plan. They definitely do know what's going down. Pros don't fake though, and fortunately, Mr. Brava did. I guess he got a little bit scared. Galoxter, he's got a lot to carry. This Fenrir is going to play it a little bit safe. He's also got the HP advantage. Seems like he's a lot more confident with this than Mr. Glock, with which I would be too. 11 HP versus 63. But then again, if it's a headshot, it's a headshot, and that's just that. You can win this game with 1 HP or 100 as long as you hit the head. That's all that matters. They are going to hear that bomb go down. There's still a lot of time left, just under a minute. And damn, Toaster, the MP7 speaks for itself. It does all the talking. Glockster, unfortunately taken down, will not be for that round, and that is going to push the boys on Free Eli to match point.
It's match point as well for Free Eli. You know, that was pretty good defensive effort over by East Stairs up until they got like slightly over aggressive. But again, it comes to that same point for 86 Pistons, where you have a really good pinch in the beginning of the round, and then it all falls apart because players tend to get like a little over aggressive. They're taking 1v1 engagements when they probably shouldn't, against really good players who are very talented in their mechanical skill. And so far for Free Eli, that's been the case. That's why they're up 6-2. And it got close at the end of it because Free Eli got slightly over aggressive. They gave up some picks, some isolated picks up themselves. Glocks are getting a couple of freebies, but at the end of it, not able to clutch out the 1v1. And so now you have to look at 86 Pistons and wonder what they're going to do in their attacks, because so far on the quarter system switch for Free Eli, it's been really flawless for them.
Absolutely. Free Eli seems to just have not only their defensive mechanics down, but also their attacking mechanics down. I'm not sure if it's just, you know, all these players are extremely talented and they're able to work just, you know, one by one. They're able to just play off of themselves, or if the team just genuinely has some insane chemistry. I'm not sure if it's really Free Eli's win or if it's, you know, the 86 Pistons loss. I just feel like for Eli, they definitely play a lot more coordinated. They know how to play, and not only that, but they know how to come back from a disadvantage. They can have a one-man disadvantage, they can have a two-man disadvantage, but you know, nearly every single time they're able to basically, like you say, isolate their ones, and they're able to equalize out the score and then end up getting the advantage immediately after. It's not something that every team can do, but I feel like I gotta give kudos to Free Eli because they do it great. Again, with the roam heavy presence, though, one person's gonna be on site. Oh, never mind. Warden is gonna come downstairs. Exer will take down Reborn. It's gonna be a 4v5. Oh my gosh, a 4v4 though. Jay will take take down one. A lot of pressure coming in from the washroom, and oh my god, 86 Pistons already making their way through in. Getting taken down from Workshop. Wow. A 3v, technically a 4. The class is going to be DBNO, but she might just end up getting picked up, which she will. Just about 2 minutes remaining in the round. There's still a lot of time for the boys on 86 Pistons to win this out.
Luckily, they still have the ramp in order to make more vertical, but they keep dying. And that time, it doesn't even come from like somebody playing atop them like it came for that first kill. It comes from somebody playing below them. Luckily, Glockster is able to get some bottom east control, and with that, he's able to get the first kill. Health advantage in favor of the 86 Pistons. You still have someone upstairs, and the diffuser is downstairs, and you're also playing up against the Clash in a 1v2 or in a 2v2. So that's really important to think about since there's less guns to play against.
Oh my gosh, and Hibana's gonna take down Glock instantly. Gridlock, Mr. J is gonna get that plant down. It's up to Mr. Toaster in a 1v2 post plant. The pressure is on. I feel like it's just about the same as we saw last round. They do nothing getting behind that little vending machine, but will it matter? He's gonna try and sneakily get around. He's gonna get hit by those Gridlock mines, and basically a sandwich coming out. Can't really do much. Toaster, unfortunately, is gonna get taken down. Finally, 86 Pistons winning out the round, and you know what? I like that round. I think they did great on that. Just their attacking, they were able to equalize it out, get a couple picks here and there, and then that plant, that hatch drop to get the plant once they realized that they, you know, kind of had space to get that bomb down was perfectly executed. And here we are going to have actually a timeout, which we don't see too often, but I'm glad that we are now.
It comes at a really important time too. I mean, I don't like timeouts when the other team is on match point, especially if it's like 6-3, and now you have free Eli on not statistically the favorite side of Border, but most definitely the stylistic favorite side of Border playing onto that attack, and it favors them, right? Because they've been winning a lot of their gunfights. They've been able to take the map pretty aggressively at times when they were on their attacks, and they're able to take space really, really quickly and bring out some really good counters to what 86 Pistons want to do. And so this timeout is a good opportunity to talk about what you want to do for the next, well, potentially 3 rounds if free Eli don't win the game outright in the upcoming round to win the whole game entirely.
Unfortunately, the boys on 86 Pistons they've only won 1 round. They haven't won any 2 rounds in a row or anything. They haven't been lucky enough. They haven't had the luxury of winning 2 rounds in a row. So this will definitely be decisive, and this will hopefully have them break their stalemate record. They only win 1 round and then end up forfeiting the next. So hopefully now that they had this pause, they're able to kind of regroup and speak to each other a little bit about what they want to do next. Hopefully they can win this round out and break, like I said, their stalemate, winning this next round.
Attackers need to locate and
Going to be going to second floor site, lockers and archives, to try and put themselves in a really good spot to gain some momentum. And it's not going to be Clash like we saw free Eli play when it came to playing the bathrooms and tellers side, but they are going to still play some pretty important operators, especially ones that can stall out time and give you good info. The Valkyrie for info, the Malusi for info and stall, and then you also have some of the util waste coming in from Glockster on the Wamai. So he's potentially going to be playing over by offices, most likely, in order to further protect the dock, or he's probably going to be playing in security like he was last time 86 Pistons played this site for the very first round, when for the very first round that they had their very first defenses.
Yes, the first round that 86 Pistons I believe played, they absolutely, they nearly swept that round. It was beautifully done, I should say. And hopefully they can kind of mirror that. There's a couple of shots coming in, but it will not connect to anybody, at least, you know, not yet. And it seems like the Valk, who was going to be shooting her shot a little bit, is going to fall back. They were a little bit aggressive, but now they decide, you know what, let's just fall back. Let's play it safe, considering the fact that they are on match point. I hope that they would play it a little bit safer, try to get aggressive when they know that they're able to get the advantage. But I mean, hey, look, everybody's a little bit different. At least for me, if I'm in this situation, I'm definitely going to be playing a lot more passive. We're going to be, you know, dotting every single one of my I's and crossing every single one of my T's. As I'm saying this, though, free Eli is going to start making the way through East Main. The first kill is going to come out onto Skibbity Temp, taken down by Corrupt, and that is going to be a 5v4 in favor of the boys on 86 Pistons. A 90 kill might just come out. Nothing yet, but both Jock and Malusi will be tagged up. Jock, though, is going to stim himself back right up to full HP, and we will see just about 2 minutes remaining if Free Eli can hold onto themselves and the score with that. There you go, Scary to get the first one out, and that's going to be on to Corrupt, a 4v4.
There's no reason to do that neither if you're Corrupt, to swing that fully when you have a really good angle on the archives window or the office window. It's gonna be Jay though to find a Nitro Cell kill just over the top of the wall, and another kill is gonna be found, and a flank coming in from middle. This has to be shut down actually or immediately here by 86 Pistons, especially considering that there is gonna be a pinch coming in from Fountain, but a crossfire from both the Reese and the Valkyrie of J Pistol is gonna close out that round for 86 Pistons. Really well done on the aggression coming in from Fountain on a pretty open setup that initiates the type of play that they want to do with the aggression that they inputted on the side of Free Eli.
Yes, perfect. 86 Pistons played that well. I was going to say, hopefully they would be able to hold on to the advantage that they had. They nearly sold it, but they were getting their kills where it mattered the most. They ended up winning that out. A beautiful, like you said, it was a beautiful pinch. They knew they was coming down Fountain. They just got him from the left and the right, and then somebody just ended up walking right in front to basically secure that kill out anyways. But maybe Pistons will break another record and go 3 rounds in a row. Free Eli do have the luxury of losing these next 2 rounds, but do they want to is the real question. Do they want to have this game stalled out longer than what it needs to be?
See, this time around though, we're gonna see the castle for the very first time, and that insinuates that 86 Piston want to try and hold on to the top 4. I mean, that's what you kind of have to do in the archives and workshop. Of course, you can play heavily downstairs with a bunch of nitros, but that's not always the best option to do, especially because Skibbity has picked into the IQ. But yeah, it's gonna be emphasis to hold this top 4 down with the castle barricades. You will also have support from other players, so you have to make sure that if you're Free Eli, if you have the tools for the job, specifically the tools to deal with these castle barricades, it's gonna make some of these entry points so hard to entry through.
Attackers are heading out.
I also believe that this is the first time that 86 Pistons are going to be going that vent and workshop site. The only other time we saw it was Free Eli, who they defended here, and they ended up winning it, I believe, actually quite nicely too. They won it with quite a bit of a lead. So maybe 86 Pistons, they had no luck in bathroom tellers. Hopefully they can win this out. It will be their first time though, which is going to be a little bit ballsy. But I mean, considering that they did lose bathroom and tellers both times before, it does make a little bit of sense that they would want to try out vent and workshop. Hopefully it works out in their favor, though they are going to have a bit of a roam presence, but of course not nearly as heavy as Free Eli has before. It seems like there's only going to be 2 roamers upstairs, and the 3 will be remaining around site on the first floor. The first kill to come out onto Lecky, making it a 5v4 in favor of the boys on 86 Pistons, but quickly out by Toaster, taking down 1 more with.
That leaves only 1 player on the second floor too. Glockster could be easily pinched out here, and he starts the round off well for his team, putting them in a 4v3, finding a kill into Ash, a player who could have pinched him from offices, and now there could be another player around the corner, Toaster, who tries to push into archives, doesn't find anything quite yet, but now that forces Glockster to just move out of the second floor position and try to play site or around the site for his team.
We will see as we just approach about 1.5 minutes remaining in the round. Hopefully 86 Pistons are going to just play it a little bit more passively. Hopefully they don't get too over aggressive despite them having the man advantage. The verticality might wind up not going in favor of them. I'm not sure if they realize it just yet, but I'm sure that they will now that they did hear that Dokkaebi DMR shooting from above. They are going to be holding onto that bottom metal stairs, which, okay, now we definitely know somebody is going to be up there droning out into sight, and it seems like the boys on 86 Pistons are just going to be holding it out for as best as they possibly can. Hearing the footsteps from below, but not going to swing or drop that hatch just yet. It seems like the boys on Free Eli are going to have to figure something out, but they're kind of stuck on where they want to push through first. They are at a disadvantage, so it's going to be a little bit harder for them to end up pinching and getting a couple of kills.
Try to work out the execute if you're Free Eli, and that's a really good start. You kill one of the site players, maybe you'll try and work out and execute over by the windows. You still have the half wall control from the Dokkaebi playing in the armory lockers position, and that's going to immediately protect the plant. They try and walk in, immediately caught by Legion Trap, and so now you have to walk out and pull that out.
Yep, just about 20 seconds remaining. It's all or nothing. The boys on Free Eli are gonna have to
15
start getting
seconds left.
absolutely extremely aggressive if they want to start winning out this round. Like I said, we are gonna have the Joker being watching above for the plant. A 2v3. The boys on 86 Pistons were at an advantage the whole round, but end up being at a disadvantage. They're gonna have to pull this Legion Mine out, and they're going to have to start getting this plant off. Valk left all alone. It is gonna be Jade. Does she have a C4 in her pocket? I'm not sure. I don't think so at all. No, she doesn't. The Deagle to try and save the day. Exer will not only get the plant off, but they will end up getting the round as well. The final round, winning their second map. And well done, the boys on Free Eli. Not only that, but Scary and Exer did amazing that game, as well as Mr. Toaster. I feel like I was talking so much about Exer and Scary that I didn't realize that Toaster was creeping up and doing amazing as well.
There's a lot of times where Toaster was just like lurking around and finding like some pretty key backstabs, but I think in the end of that last round is when everything just kind of like, it's the whole thing of what we've been talking about this whole entire time. Free Eli have been really, really good at getting into situations where they're isolating players perfectly well and they're winning their gunfights most of the time. And then that round really, even though they got like second floor control at the end of it, just because 86 Phantom or 86 Pistons gave them that control, you still have a lot of horizontal control that you can play into. And I felt like 86 Pistons didn't really do that well. And so now, after that loss, you have to wonder, you know, it's not going to be the end of the world because they're just 1-1, but you have to wonder what it is they're going to be looking to work on in the future.
I still think that they played decently well, but of course, there is always going to be a winner, there is always going to be a loser. There's going to be something to learn from every single game. I mean, I have honestly nothing horrible to say about the boys in 86 Pistons. I think they played it well, but like you said, I think that, you know, the boys, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I forgot their name, but team that has my lucky 10 and all them on it are a lot better at isolating their ones versus obviously 86 Pistons. Oh, it was Free Eli. Oh my gosh. Please bless me. I'm so sorry, guys. But anyways, I think you're right. 86 Pistons. Maybe it's just the skill gap between winning their ones, or maybe it's just the fact that they get caught off guard and they just end up getting kind of unlucky. They just get kind of, you know, put in a position where it's kind of hard to end up winning it out. Regardless, though, of course, like I said, always a winner, always a loser, but there's always something to learn at the end, whether you win or lose.
Well, that will be the end of our second game of tonight. We will have 2 more best of ones to be streamed here in the BGS, but we will go to a short break while we wait for the next round to generate.
Bye, guys.
Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name or face. My fault, I didn't notice it was out of place. You painted fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well what let out both dry. You could have anything you wanted it all for your fool's gold. And I know well why deaf and half blind. You could get anything you wanted, yeah, I would have handed it all over, falling for you. face I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All of your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause you're the Romeo and Juliet with chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me from the ground, locking lips with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause you're the Romeo and Juliet with chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Welcome to unrealization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair.
to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that.
On top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, and before too long I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it, oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
I'm just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my town. Start from fresh with a fundamental. I feel it, I feel right. I feel it right. I feel it, I feel right. I feel it right. I'm learning how to be a better version of you, and now I realize I'm talking to myself. Doesn't really need to be forever. Doesn't make you feel better. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask. Don't play pretend. You know you left me lonely. I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours. I've got time. Let's get to chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start? Where do I end? I should go back to bed. I'm going back to all the basics. Teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need to give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask. Don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed. Makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life. I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask. Don't play pretend. You think you're everything I need, but I gotta leave. Can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask. Don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave.
This is how I like it.
wanna see you when you came home. Cause you always try to hurt me and that's so low. When I talk to you about it, you're in defense mode. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. How can we work on ourselves when you say no? Whoa, oh, oh, oh. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in. She got me hooked up.
Well, she pulling me in like a black hole, trapped in a grip and I can't break. Out of control and I can't feel my soul and my heart on my damn face. Cause I ain't be nothing without her. A king with no queen and no damn kingdom. Serving up hate with a cold vengeance. Fuck, but I hate her, we can't slay them. Yeah, she's got me hooked, I'm down, I ride. Leaving, she tried to kill me, I can see it in her eyes. Yeah, she's got me shook, this my demise. I'm bleeding, can someone heal me? I can't deal with no more lies.
I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me up. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me hooked? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in.
I'll be there when the lights don't shine. I'll be there in the sleepless nights. I'll be there, make you feel alright. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there when the lights don't shine. I'll be there in the sleepless nights. I'll be there, make you feel alright. I'll be there, I'll be
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm
different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling.
Welcome back to the BGS here for qualifier number 2 with game number 3 on the line. I'm still Chaka and that's still Bianca. How are you doing, Bianca?
Yes.
Especially since we're going into our third game now.
I'm doing amazing. Of course, it was a pleasure casting with you last game, and it will be another pleasure casting with you at this time around as well. Let's take a look at who we're going to be casting tonight, or well, the second last cast tonight. We got A5 Storm versus F2C.
Yeah, A5 Storm, you have Catalyst, Line Master, Prisma, Venus, and Uranus. I don't know any of these players, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I do know who Army of 5 is. For F2C, you have Nyx, Jarvis, who used to play Pro League a long time ago, is playing Collegiate more regularly now. I don't even think he's playing Collegiate. And you also have Ions as well. For Army of 5 Storm, they won their last game 7-3 against Ragnarok, and F2C lost their last game 8-7 against Kunai. With both of these two teams now being 1-1 in qualifier number 2, they have been pitted up against each other just by way of luck here on the OPL system. So I'm excited to see this game, especially because I don't really know what map we're going on, and I'm interested to see where these two teams play.
I am excited as well. It seems like because they kind of got that 1-1 score, of course, we'll see who will become victorious. Seems like we're going to be going club, which is honestly, I think, more common now. I think it's safe to say Clubhouse is more common than Oregon.
Yeah, I like Clubhouse, to be fair with you. It's just like Oregon in a sense. And I know a lot of people don't really like Oregon. I'm a big Oregon fan just because I think it's a very straightforward map, and it requires you to rely a lot on Dang, your structure is the word I was getting at, and a lot of like just old school stuff. It's a really old school map, and so is Clubhouse. It's been in the map pool for a little bit, and it hasn't been reworked in a while. So, in saying that, there's not going to be a lot of things to surprise neither one of us, just because it has been around the block for so long, and it has been in the map pool for so long. And so, seeing Army of Five and F2C play on this map, it's not really a big surprise to me. They both strike me as teams that tend to favor the more structured approach. And going on to Clubhouse with Army of Five, Storm starting off on the attack, F2C starting off on the defense, it's sure as hell going to be an exciting game.
I hope so. Hopefully these teams will boast. Aw, it says, I love you, Whiskey. That is so cute. Whiskey, shout out to Whiskey, the main squeeze, the absolute awesome, the bestest. Anyways, I digress. Hopefully these teams can give us a very tight game. I love when we go OT. I mean, I wish it could be a more, not common map. Maybe something like, you know what I really like casting, honestly? I like casting labs. What was, it's like the great.
Oh, I love labs.
Yeah, I like casting that map. I think it's pretty fun. But anyways, I digress. I move on. I hope that we can go barn burner, although like I said, it would be a lot more fun if it was a less common map. But regardless, Clubhouse, this is the second time actually we're seeing Clubhouse tonight on BGS. So if you've been here since game one, you already know exactly what's going to be going down. Already a Ying and a Monty off the board. I'm going to suspect Amira and an Azami. And I feel like that's probably the safest choice to go.
Yeah, I mean, Mira doesn't really get banned anymore just because there's a lot of different ways to counter her. Of course, you can counter her with the Cali Lances, but most importantly, you can also counter her with the Ash Breaching rounds that have become more popular compared to the Cali Lance just because Ash has a better gun. She's also a 3-speed. Teams tend to bring Ash more over a Cali. Azami is going to be banned first, like you mentioned on the defensive side, and wrongly predicted by you, I'm just kidding, is going to be the Valkyrie being banned this time around, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, actually, I mean, if it is F2C, maybe they didn't want to ban the Mirror because they're going to use her, I hope. So it seems like none of them have picked their operators yet. Guys, come on, let us know if you're going to be using Amira. They're also going to be going basement first, which I would be surprised. So they're not going to bring one. What is it with teams not going Mira? I think the first game that happened on BGS tonight as well, basement, teams did not end up bringing Amira for whatever reason, or at least one team opted to just not bring Amira when they defended down here.
Yeah, it's going to be no mirror, like you mentioned, and usually the mirror is very popular for holding down positions like blue, and also from blue looking into the church position, or specifically Moto. So not having the mirror this time around is not really an oversight. Some teams like to play with her, some teams are fine playing without her, and in this case for F2C, it certainly seems to be the case. Instead, they're playing a very trap-heavy setup. You might see them, especially with how trap-heavy this is, with the Legion, the Malusi, and the Fenrir, they might roam around the first and second floor, which already I'm seeing somebody on the second floor, which is Frank. He's going to be playing inside of the bedroom area, and you have to count on Army of Five Storm having the coordination and the early drone work to spot that out and be able to do a full clear effectively.
Well, see, you know what I usually see? Sometimes I see a little bit of a Logi hold, where they kind of break the floorboards to kind of deny the hard breaches from above. With that, Grim is going to get tagged up the cheekiest bit. I'm not too sure from where, but regardless, it seems like they're already going to make their way into stock and opening up this blue hatch. We are going to also have a cross being held over by the main stairs. I wonder if anybody's going to get caught in the crossfire. It doesn't seem like anybody's going to be holding those main stairs, or at least roaming around there close enough anyways. But with a couple of hatches open already, A5 Storm are going to be applying a bit of pressure onto the boys on F2C.
Still have all 10 of their drones up, so the information game here has been really, really key in forcing the roamers back. Frank has already retreated from the second floor and is now playing in the basement area. And to be fair to F2C, they do have a lot of things to anchor behind. You have the Kaid clause in order to deny entries into positions like Moto Hatch. They're already going to open up the kitchen hatch anyway, so wasting a Kaid charge is probably not for the best. But already you may see an early gunfight taken here from Bathroom.
A drone goes out, he's gonna hop on it. That's gonna be an instant, oh my god, I was gonna say it might just be an instant swing. That's a little bit disappointing. That would have been exciting. A minute and a half, and Mr. Frizzy to take down not one, but two on the side of A5 Storm. The boys on defense are going to be at the advantage. I wonder if they'll be able to hold it on for a little bit longer. Of course, like I did mention, there's still quite a bit of time left in the round for the boys on A5 Storm to kind of bring back the, or not bring back the deficit that they have right now. And already it starts. Mr. Gurnis is going to take down Jonesy. That's a 3v4. Hatches are going to be open. But again, another kill comes out. Ions. And oh my god, Swinger gets swung. Catalyst taking down Ions. And that's going to be 2v3 F2C. Oh my god, there's too many kills going on. This might be Fizzy's 4-piece. He's already got 3 down on the board. I wonder if he can make it 4 just under a minute. And Mr. Prisma is going to be walking to the side. His Legion Mine is going to be hurting him like hell. Prisma to take down Frag. That's going to be a 1v2. There's still a lot of time, but he's going to be stuck behind here. There is somebody that's going to be just by Blue upstairs. He doesn't have bomb, though. Probably they're going to be holding it from above.
Yeah, and they've already retaken the first and second floor, so if you can go for a plant here, it's probably not going to be ideal for you. The Fuser's already surrendered in stock, and there's somebody watching that and wave the vertical. His position is going to be known that he's rotated up the stairs, and also you can just see him perfectly through the vertical angles. There's no info on the side of Prisma, and so his clutch in his 1v2, even though it looks close, is going to be really, really difficult to do.
Yeah, it seems like he's just gonna get taken out from above. They got this beautiful angle of Fizzy to get that. I thought that said Fizzy Freak. I was gonna say Freaky Friday, guys. Don't forget it, but no, it's not Fizzy Freak. It's gonna be Fizzy Frank. And he will take down the poor Ash from above, and that will be the first round won by the Boys in F2C. That was an early bomb drop, and they held that quite well.
Yeah, map control was taken quite early for Army of Five Storm, but with all of the pressure that they got through the hatches, that made F2C not want to deal with the execution of the late round simply because they don't really have the utility to deal with the late round execution. They have no smokes, they have no Goyas to play into. They really only have active utilities such as the Lees and the Malusi and a Fenrir that you kind of have to activate on through the early to mid round. So what they do is that as soon as Army of Five kind of like put some pressure around the site via the hatches, they just open them up. You have Frizzy Frank going up for a flank up the secret stairs through storage, and then he just like gets 2 picks into the two stop players that existed in that area, and that already shuts down your utility push. And so for Army of Five, once they lost that push, then there was like a lot of other aggression that they had to watch out for that they couldn't quite get a handle on. And you have to look into like maybe the information gained there from Army of Five Storm. Was it really good enough? Because a flank just happened in the most simple spots and they got caught out for it.
Yeah, and of course, on top of that, they lose the bomb early on in the round, so it's going to be a lot harder for them to be able to, you know, push through site if the defenders are going to be basically just watching that bomb and waiting for them. Because, you know, if you're an attacker, you're going to either have to go for the kills or go for planting the bomb. And if, you know, the bomb is over yonder where it's not supposed to be because, you know, a teammate gets picked off early, it's going to be a lot harder to end up winning the round out. As I'm saying this, though, Ash wastes absolutely no time making his way through Rafters. He's gonna start pushing in through CC and Cash. Sees one. Will he be able to take them down? No, but the Wamai left at 4 HP is gonna have to surrender up Cash. It seems like they've left it for the taking of A5 Storm. Well done. They are gonna be droning it out. It seems like, although construction isn't going to be clear, it might still be something that they can push in through. They can continue to push back these defenders the more and more aggressive they get. We are going to have 2, though, however, holding it down. Logic Hatch opened up, and that's going to definitely apply a lot of pressure to the Bandit that's going to be playing Con.
Yeah, it's a big bandit trick coming out on a Con single wall. You can't get that wall open now. You kind of have to use your last, or maybe they are going to try and get it open with the last exothermic charge. Usually this is expended towards Jacuzzi, but so far they're being bandit trick and held at bay from construction, making it so much harder to pinch some of these positions around site, like Logi. Now they're going to have this opportunity to get it open because the Logi hatch was open, and you also have highway presence from the attackers. It makes it difficult to bandit trick this wall. You don't want to waste your life.
It does seem like Catalyst will take down Mr. Frizzy, who was the GOAT last round, and they're going to start making their way through Con A5 Storm. Oh my god, this Ash is absolutely in there like somewhere. Vines to take down Jonesy, and A5 Storm, although lost the first round, seem like they're doing absolutely incredible this time around. Poor Bandit, the MP7, damn! Oh my god, 2 kills come out, and that was a beautiful headshot onto Mr. Uranus. A 3v3 technically, but the Wamai is gonna be down. He's not out just yet, but it doesn't matter. A 2v3 comes out. Never mind, and make it a 2v1. That Wamai does get finished off. It is gonna be Mr. Ions, who I've seen play a bunch of times. Ions is an amazing player. He's gonna swing out from the closet, and oh my god! Let him know, Ions. Holy crap, beautifully done. That Vector, I swear, these people who play the Vector, they are absolutely nutty as hell. Not only that, but that mirror window probably helped him out a little bit. Actually, no, it would have been facing Logi, so... Or was it? No, I don't think it was. It wasn't facing Logi, was it?
It was facing, bedroom.
Yeah, perfect. So that actually worked out perfectly in his favor. Well done to Ions. Damn, I cannot believe they won that.
Yeah, I mean, again, Army of 5 Storm gets some really good control around the cache and CCTV area. They even start off with a couple of picks. Held that bay for a little bit by F2C, but it still ends up in a 1v2, or it ends up in a 1v2 after Mara gets a flank up the red stairs. And again, you have to come into the question has to come in about Army of 5 Storm's flank watch, because that's the second time that a round has fell apart because of a single player flanking and Army of Storm not having any intel on a pretty common flank spot. Now, this is not uncommon to see, like you see the many flanks around in this game, but bar and stage is going to be played here from F2C. This is not a common site to play whatsoever.
No, oh my gosh, this is my favorite part. I feel like this CC and Cash is such a taboo site. Almost nobody plays it, and usually if they do end up winning basement and gym, I see the CC and Cash played every other time. That's if both basement and gym are won. This is probably one of the first teams that I've ever seen go bar and gaming. It's very reminiscent of Chalet going basement. I often almost never see people go basement. Usually it's always the rotation of bar and gaming, and then kitchen and dining, and then obviously upstairs to master. So I would assume that these guys would go CC and Cash, but F2C opt not to, which, I mean, I believe that CC and Cash is usually known for being a little bit more attacker-sided, but damn, Ions, again, absolute animal. Taking down Landemeister, that's going to put the boys on F2C already at a man advantage, and it's just only 30 seconds into the round.
That's crazy that he was able to get that kill because the wall was opened up. Should be no reason as to why the Bucks shouldn't be able to win that, or why they do down Ions. Another player is fell on the side here from Army of 5 Storm. That was the player applying pressure onto the highway window to cut Ions off as he tries to rotate through construction. With that kill now being completed by F2C, they can pick Ions back up and play in a 5v3 as Army of 5 Storm try to pick up the pieces by Cash and CC.
There is still plenty of time on the round, though, just about 2 minutes, so it's not impossible for A5 Storm to end up winning this out. Oh my gosh. Ions from the verticality will not work out. Mr. Uranus, oh, I see he's got the Landemeister and the Uranus Meister. They're like, aw, they're matching. That is so cute. Anyways, they will be getting a pick off, making the score a little bit closer. A 3v4 isn't too shabby. Still a lot of time left on the board. Seems like they might just try and start making their way through Con. They're a little bit nervous. They want to get that single wall open, I guess, to watch the cross from Master. We'll see a Mozzie Pest might be stopping them from getting the proper drones in. We are going to have somebody playing Logi as well. If maybe they can pinch them through this Con wall and that Logi hatch, that might be really good. A swing comes out of C4 nearly to take one. Uranus is going to take down one as well as another. That's a 3-piece. Will this be his ace? F2C are going to be put at the back foot as we approach a minute remaining.
It's played really well around the intel now, despite there being a visual mute and Mozzie combo. And now they've got complete control over construction. This may be where they try and get a plant down by stage, but the Maestro camera and Freezy Frank playing just below the hatch is going to make that difficult. They need somebody to rotate by the double door next to stage in order to provide a cutoff so that Frank can't play this aggressively, or even rotate somebody down the stock to get that wall open, which is what they seemingly maybe should do with the thermite, but it seems like they're just going to try and make a rotate to the other side of the map.
Seems they're going to be trying to be holding Vert from above as well. We are going to have Miss Nomad applying a little bit of pressure from that lounge door. We need to see if she can catch anybody off guard. There is going to be 20 seconds, which means that the boys on A5 Storm are going to have to start making a play. They want to drop this hatch, but I believe the Legion was watching it at some point. Fizzy is going to take down Uranus, going to get flashed to himself. Both these players are going to get flashed. 8 seconds, the swing comes out. It is going to be a 1v1 in 5 seconds. They're going to have to get this plant down, whether they like it or not. And the Maestro is going to be the last alive, but he is gonna win out this round anyways, unless we could see something absolute miracle. No, though. Yarvi will take down Prisma, and that will be the third round won. Poor army of 5 right now. They are a little bit on the back foot, but maybe being on the defensive side now that it is a quarterly swap will help them out a little bit.
Yeah, and I didn't really hate that push from Army of 5 Storm that much. They did put a lot of pressure onto the second floor. I think towards the end of it, just didn't really have enough info at the end of it. Like I said, in the middle part of that round, once they fully cleared out the second floor, that they had a really good way of working around the information denial from Army of 5 Storm. But in putting a lot of that emphasis on the second floor, they still lost a lot of drones in the process, especially when it came to droning out site. And they couldn't really find the info on the correct amount of players. They were still confused as to where Legion was. That was the main player, besides the Maestro cameras, threatening their hatch drop, and they couldn't quite kill them. So they go for a rotation around games. That's not the worst of ideas, but still not really having any info on where the Legion was kind of sucks, and that's what costed them the round. Now F2C switching over to their attack, so you have to see if they can keep up the pressure or if Army of 5 Storm can mount a comeback.
F2C is not doing bad at all. They're playing absolutely amazing, and hopefully we could see them kind of continue this, like you said, continue the pressure on the attacking side. But I feel like this is a really good time to have these quarterly swaps. F2C has had a lot of momentum as their defending clubhouse. Now that we've swapped after 3 rounds, hopefully A5 Storm can kind of regroup and realize we're going to be defending now, so hopefully we can kind of get a little bit aggro with it. Vines is going to take down Mr. Fizzy Fang, who's been doing absolutely amazing this game, putting the boys at A5 Storm at the not even 30 seconds into the round. Alina Meister to get one more, and they're already going to have a 2-man advantage. What? They're going basement, and the hatch for Moto isn't even reinforced. Are we living in a simulation?
Yeah, one more. I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy that Moto hatch isn't reinforced. I would expect if there's not a hatch that's reinforced that it would be stocked. But already early on, you see some issues with the F2C attack. Players kind of like pushing up when they shouldn't be doing that. Frank trying to get some early pressure in the oil pit. There are no traps, but there are plenty of proxy alarms to sniff out his position. And that was well read by Army of 5 Storm. A player tries to get aggressive by garage. That puts a lot of phantom pressure here. But now that he's backed off, F2C do get some control on the top floor. But in 5v3, plenty of time left. Maybe they can work something out here.
There is a lot of time for them to, like you said, work it out, drone it. They have time to play it a little bit slow. They don't necessarily have to get in there. When you're an attacker, and the more time that's remaining, the more it's on your side. But as it starts to deplete, it starts to become in the favor of the defenders. The defenders are going to have to defend for a minute and a half longer. And the boys on attack only have a minute and a half remaining. But with Uranus taking down yet another of 5v2, is this going to be a flawless round? Maybe it truly is the defense on club, because this is the A5 Storm that we've never seen before. This is an absolute lead that they are holding quite dear. Ions is going to drop the hatch, taking down one with him, and he's going to be swinging. Fortunately, he's going to get taken down by Mr. Uranus, and on top of the hatch, Yarvi to take down one. He's going to have to get a 4-piece if he wants to win out this round. Will the AK-12 do him justice? There is going to be a lot of pressure coming in from his main floor. We'll see what he will be able to do next. They are going to have a yellow ping come out, making that a 2-piece and a 1v2. This is extremely winnable, knowing that one person is off-site. He can take his one in sight and try and plant the bomb. It is going to be the smoke. He does hear the bottom main stairs. Unfortunately, he is going to be sandwiched. Prisma to finish him off. And that will be the first round. After that quarterly swap, well done, Army of 5. I mean, they nearly sold it a little bit, but they were able to win it out regardless. And that defensive first round for them was definitely a lot stronger than their previous attacking rounds.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, I just have to ask a question. It looked like for F2C, they seemed a little bit off-kiltered in terms of like their coordination with one another. Like Ash is already pushing into oil pit pretty early, but even if it's a heavy roam from Army of 5 Storm or any defense, there's usually some emphasis to hold blue at the very least, because that can be very easily exploited by the attackers if that's just left open up by the defense and there's nobody holding it whatsoever. There was a proximity alarm early that was sounded off by Ash just walking into oil pit, and it was well read to get the first kill of the game there, or to the first kill of the round for Army of 5 Storm. The rest of F2C just really died outside of the map. They weren't allowed to get settled. And although in some situations I would be like, okay, you know, maybe Army of Five Storm are slightly over aggressive and they're giving up easy picks, you know, they're still keeping the pressure up from F2C to not let them get set up inside the round like they wanted to. They didn't really let them breathe, and I like that from Army of Five Storm. It made F2C feel suffocated because they just couldn't really do anything inside that whole round apart from towards the end of it.
Seems like F2C are also going to opt for the double heart breach along with a blitz. I always find it very interesting. Obviously, Monty is off the board. He will not be able to be played, but the blitz is always... It's always fun. I hate playing against a blitz. I don't even know how to counter a blitz. You could not put me in front of a blitz and expect me to perform because I just simply will not. 10 times out of 10, I'm dying to this blitz and I'm screaming, I'm yelling, I'm overreacting. I just can't handle them. So I don't know how these boys in leagues can do it, but I most certainly can't. That's for sure. I see a blitz and I start to shake. But seems like they might also be bandit tricking this wall. No Twitch. They're just gonna have to use that, not the thermite charge, that Thatcher EMP charge. And we'll see what they can do with that. They are, of course, like I said, gonna have the double heart breach. So at least if, you know, the thermite doesn't end up working out, it doesn't mean that they won't be able to do something later. Meister's gonna take down Ions. It's a huge pick, taking down another one. And look at this angle. Oh my God. A5 Storm are absolutely dominating on this defensive quarterly swap. Not even, oh my God, it's literally a minute 45 remaining in the round. It was like a minute into the round and there was already a bunch of casualties. There goes another. And that's unfortunately gonna leave Mr. Frizzy Frank all alone in a 1v5.
And that really sucks because you could tell the plan there from M2C was to try and get Jacuzzi wall open. Army of Five just don't even let them do that. They kill the Buck before he can use his Gon 6 to deal with the barricade, the castle barricade, protecting the bandit, trying to bandit trick the Jacuzzi wall. And now Frizzy Frank is left up in a 1v4. Somebody's already dropped. And he hears that sound and he knows that somebody's there and he's expecting it because Army of Five Storm are a very aggressive team.
They're quite aggressive on the defensive side, which is insane because usually when you're defensive, you know, maybe you just want to kind of hold it out for as much as possible. He nearly wallbangs Zoma. He is going to swing it out, but unfortunately the hole that he made in the wall is going to be his downfall. Prisma will hit him through that, and that is going to close out. That's like around Army of Five clearly lead defensively when it comes to playing Clubhouse.
Yeah, and it was interesting because F2C was originally looking to attack into CCTV. They even used the Selmas early to like put pressure onto the platform wall or open it up completely. And then you have at least one or two more Selmas, at least one more, to open up the cache wall, separating CCTV and cache. So they at least had some pressure going on the other side of the map, but they really hyper-focused on getting the Jacuzzi wall without really thinking that Army of Five Storm are going to get aggressive. Completely misunderstanding what they did in their first defensive round in getting aggressive early and winning the round because of that. So F2C, when they tried to get the Jacuzzi wall open, they get swung on by the castle, who is protecting his teammate and specifically keeping the castle barricade up, knowing that F2C are going to look to deal with it. Now, this time around, it's going to be the CCTV cache site, which is going to be the second floor site that Army of Five Storm play in a row. And they're still going to stick to the castle, bringing the mirror again this time. And also, for the second round in a row, not counting the last round because they didn't have a Maestro, they are going to play him on the CCTV and cache site.
This is the pure difference between A5 Storm and F2C. Already, though, Frag is going to take down Mr. Uranus. I'm assuming that was from a spawn peak. Fortunately, taking down quite early. And not only that, but it is going to be the Wamai, so they will not be able to use his abilities to the fullest, unfortunately. They are going to try and get this bottom garage walls open with the heart breach charges used from Capitan. Along with that, they're only going to have one other heart breach, which is the Thermite, who's going to be focusing on getting this CC wall. It is going to get opened up, and they are going to try and look to see if they can find anybody on plane rafters that they can pick off easily to be able to make their way into sight a little bit easier. This is a cheeky little angle that, oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever seen this before, at least not on console, that's for sure. PCs, they've got a whole different type of game. Oh my god, Ions hears that barricade break and absolutely just demolishes him completely. Ions, though, is going to get a little bit of karma. He will be DBNO'd, and it is going to be at the hands of Castle, but oh my god, it's kills coming after kills kills. Ash will end up getting revived. That's going to put the boys in F2C, who haven't been playing the great these last 2 rounds at the pure advantage. Right, with 3 kills. And oh my god, a C4 to come out. No way that takes out 2. That will take out 1. Gonna give him somewhere. Prisma, unfortunately, taken down by Ions. What is what they're saying? A beautiful pistol aim, whipping it out and getting down the competition.
It was a very well played round from F2C. That time they're expecting the aggression from Army of 5 Storm, especially when they're putting pressure by Garage. Every time there is a room that F2C are putting pressure on, or every time they're trying to do something, Army of 5 Storm react aggressively to it. And so that time it was well read by F2C. They got the early spawn peek by secret window. They also expected someone to try and jump out of gym window, which is what the Maestro was trying to do, so that the garage entry was made less severe by F2C. And they also have a lot of utility as well to clear out their rafters. You got to think, like, who's going to be outside of the bottom garage walls? Capital and Grim, at the very least. So he's trying to just jump out and get utility off of the board there from F2C so that the garage player can live. And it's not the worst thing to happen, but you also have somebody in lounge. So if somebody does try and like walk in, F2C can be dealt with by the castle. So you gotta ask the question from Army of 5 Storm: was it really worth it getting aggressive? I don't think so, and that's exactly what lost them the round, because F2C read into that perfectly.
5 seconds left.
That will be that. Yeah, the castle did end up trying to hold it out, but I think he just got pinched from too many angles. It was one to his right, one to his left. It was too much for him to handle. He did end up downing somebody, but at the end, like you said, just wasn't worth it. But, I mean, hey, look, sometimes when you're down, you know, you got to pull out something ballsy to kind of, you know, mess with the enemies. Unfortunately, sometimes it will catch them off guard, sometimes it won't. That's going to be 2 shotgun shots to that. Finally, the Buzz G will end up breaking it down. And with that, we will be going back upstairs. Makes sense. Makes sense. F2C ended up winning all 3 of their defensive rounds, so hopefully they will be able to do the same. If they do, then they'll just straight up win this fully out. They won't even have to, you know, do too much else, but we will see. We will see. A5 Storm definitely not, they're definitely not leading on, you know, attacking wise. Their defensive side of Clubhouse is definitely a lot stronger, so maybe this round they will end up finally winning their first attacking round on Club. But with that, Fragged all ready to take down Leidenmeister, and another one. Both the Meisters are going to be down, and that's going to put A5 Storm at quite the deficit. Just about a minute into the round already, and it's a 3v5. Might just be a 2v5 if Miss Hibana isn't careful.
It's already a lot of utility off the board. Grim's good for the utility push, and now that he's gone, you really don't have anything much to do. You just try to have to find these kills, and F2C is keeping up the pressure on this roam. They've done a good job of depleting the information game here against Army of 5 Storm, who haven't really put themselves in good positions to really pinch out these roamers. There's nobody playing by the lounge doorway, and you can see another player's getting into another isolated gunfight.
Yeah, but it's going to be the Mozzie and the Dogaby who are going to be facing off against each other. I guess she's going to call their phone and figure out where they are at. I believe she's probably going to hear 2 phones ringing, considering that there is going to be one by bar and the other one is going to be on the main stairs. That hole might just cause a little bit of trouble for either of them, either the Mozzie or the Dogaby. Actually, there's going to be quite a bit of people playing on this main floor, as well as somebody coming in through garage. The Mozzie is very weary of whoever that is. It is going to be Mr. Vines. As we start to approach just under a minute remaining in the round, the attackers are going to have to figure out what they want to do. Are they going to continue to try and get their ones, or are they going to, you know, start pushing it through sight? Hibana does have the bomb, but with 35 seconds remaining, it's definitely going to be harder for them to start getting the move on, considering that there's almost no time.
They don't have any flashless left now to push into utility room. So is this really going to be a blue drop with no utility? It's the only option that they have, and it seems like they're going to sound the go button in a second.
Both drop the hatch. That goes 1, that goes 2. A 1v5 bottom blue stairs. That's a flawless round for the boys on F2C, who Most definitely, these teams, both defensive-wise, play Clubhouse a lot better than their attacking side. But with that, F2C did end up winning one attacking round, which is one more than A5 Storm was able to get. And if F2C do end up winning this out, that will also launch them at match point, which, I mean, 6-2 isn't the best situation you want to put yourself in. A5 Storm gotta lock in. The boys on F2C are going to go back, of course, gym and bedroom. And hopefully this time around, I'm not even sure, honestly, what happened with A5 Storm when they were attacking. You know, they tried to go for that jacuzzi push, and it just absolutely was shambolic. There was this absolutely no, I'm not sure what they were doing, but whatever it was, it just didn't work out at all. So hopefully this time around, they will do a little bit better. They are also going to bring a Hibana instead of the Thermite. I wonder if they're going to continue to stick the Hibana.
Yeah, and this time you can hope that Army 5 Storm play a little bit better around information. I will say that F2C in the last round played really well into the information, and now they depleted Army 5's drone game until it was like next to nothing. At least the last time I saw it, it was 2 drones left. So very good job of depleting the drone economy there for Army 5 Storm, but also they didn't really play too well off of the information that they gained. There was really no cohesive pinch around the first floor roam. They didn't really drone out second floor all that well, at least from what I could gather. And so now you have to hope that, you know, with this being a second floor site and also with how condensed the second floor tends to be, there's not really much opportunity for roams to happen. You have to wonder if Army of 5 Storm are going to be slightly, better, but that happens.
We will see. Also, no Mira, but already 2 picks. Well, not 2 picks just yet, but the Jaeger is going to be down. I wonder if they're going to use him to bait or what's going to go on. Nope, they will finish him off with the breach charge. That's going to be a 4v4. Now, the score's evened out, but Miss Thorn nearly gets a little bit too aggro. She's going to just miss the opportunity to take one with her. And still the score absolutely back to being the same. Ash still holding bottom garage. I know she senses the Wamai here. A swing to come out. Here's a go on her drone. Ions to take down one. That's going to put the boys on F2C at the advantage. And well done. Hearing that drone, or hearing that Ash get on the drone at the perfect time to swing. Vinza will take him down for the refrag. And a hollow on an AK-12. You don't see that too often, but I do love seeing the hollow played over the ACOG side. I prefer the hollow over ACOG. But anyways, too much talking. Minute 40 remaining. It seems like they might just start making their way to the jacuzzi side now that they've kind of picked off a couple of the defenders. Bandit still holding on to this jacuzzi wall, hopefully trying to see if he can bandit trick it to slow down the A5 Storm's attack.
I wonder, like, you only have 2 EMPs. Are they going to be able to bypass the bandit trick? Exothermic goes on a wall. Bandit battery goes down, and nope, there's no more exothermics. They didn't really put pressure by highway, and they also didn't deal with this castle barricade. You have a Selma left there too, so that could have applied more pressure onto the bandit trick. Now F2C, or rather Army of 5 Storm, don't really have that jacuzzi breach to work off of. It's just going to be through the construction single, and that's not really enough.
Unfortunately, it seems like both the times they've tried to take over jacuzzi, it just hasn't been in their favor. However, 1 kill is going to come out from each of the teams on A5 Storm and F2C. Now, though, 1 extra is going to come out from Mr. Frizz as he takes down another on A5 Storm. Unfortunately, it's going to be the Thatcher all left alone. They are going to hear him. Headshots coming out everywhere, jumping in through the rotate into the washroom. 1v1 Castle versus the Thatcher. Oh my God, the intensity is high. The swings are coming out, and Kenny Wynn, and no, the shotgun will be the end of Prisma. And again, unfortunately, A5 Storm so close yet so far. It just seems, LOL, Jonesy's on the roller. Well, maybe he's on the roller, maybe he's not. Unfortunately, A5 Storm are gonna be put in a really bad spot, and they just cannot seem to win a single attacking round to save their lives.
It's all about the aggression early round from both defenses that have been key to them winning their defensive rounds. It's been the early picks that's gone in favor, and the 2 rounds for Army of 5 Storm. That's what's been happening for them. And for F2C in the last few rounds, it's just been them getting the opening pick. And while the aggression was punished in that last round, you still have aggression that's being kept unpunished. They don't really read into the fact that there's somebody like deep into garage, even though they saw him on Raptors, and they don't think that he's just going to jump down in bottom garage and just run out garage door. Nobody really expects that, but when F2C has been doing stuff like that the whole entire game, you gotta be ready for it. Just like how F2C had to be ready for it when Army of Five Storm were defending. So now Cash and CCTV is going to be picked into by F2C, and this is yet another opportunity for Army of Five Storm just to try and get a handle on their attacks just before they switch over to the defenses. If they can win this round, they prolong this game for at least another quarter if they can like persevere through that. But if they don't, then that's a win for F2C 7-2.
With this as well, and A5 Storm was the only other team to go CC and Cash. They ended up losing this site, the only defending site that has been lost, and it has been Cash and CC. Previously, F2C ended up going bar and gaming, and they just barely went up at the skin of their teeth. It was a 1v1, the Maestro. The plan was going down, so we will see if maybe the trend will stay true, and A5 Storm will end up winning the only defending site that has been lost, which is, of course, the most controversial one, CC and Cash. Nobody wants to defend here, apparently. But of course, A5 Storm started the trend, and F2C will maybe bring it to an end. We will see. Already making their way through Logi. A5 Storm are going to get a little bit aggressive, and hopefully this aggression will do them well. It seems like, oh my gosh, almost the entire team is going to be on that side of the map. Doesn't seem like anybody's going to be coming in through Garage, and I'm wondering if even opening up the main breach is going to be something that they're considering doing, considering that this Thermite is nowhere to be seen there. A swing will come out, but no kills yet.
Yeah, you still have the Capital in the Vince window. His utility can be used to deny a lot of rotations from top red and also deny the line of sight here from Raptors. So there is some thinking here from Army of Five Storm in terms of what they want to do. They don't have the breach to work off of, and they have to get a handle on this aggression there from F2C. Nitrocell nicely shot out from the Thermite of Catalyst, and you've kind of like depleted that Nitro Cell and also the flank play down below, while also finding the opening pick here on the side of Army of Five Storm.
I feel like this Thermite is getting a little bit too aggressive for my liking, considering that he is the only hard breach on the board. So unfortunately, if he gets taken down, I mean, Capitan does have the hard breach charges, but I just feel like it's definitely not the same as a Thermite charge. Whereas, you know, if you're gonna have a breach charge as a little utility, you will have no choice but to jump through, which will, you know, leave you a little bit disabled with your gun for, you know, however many seconds it takes you to fully vault through that. Whereas the Thermite charge, you can just walk through while still being able to ADS. Regardless, though, they will be allowing the front of the wall, that CC wall, and Fried will take down one. Actually, a lot of kills are going to be coming down. A5 Storm with a 2-man advantage. And it seems like the trend might continue, CC and Cash being the only site that has been lost, but hasn't been lost just yet. A 4v1 turns to a 3v1. The C4 will take down yet another. It's going to be up to Kaid in a 1v3. Will make it a 1v2. He's whipping out the pistol. Will finally get his finish. Top Raptors is going to be in a bit of a problem for him. And with that, the trend continues. The only defensive site to be lost, CC and Cash. I think I'm starting to understand why teams are opting to go bar and games instead.
Whew. A lot of confusing like rotations there from Army of Five Storm. I originally thought they were going to try and execute from the windows and from construction single wall, but then they just kind of like, or not con single, but they did open con single, and they also were trying to open up, it seemed like Cash single wall, but then they rotated towards like platform wall, and then the push kind of like subverted from there. But they found some really good picks on the side of F2C, specifically the player down below, and that allows them to then rotate to Garage and isolate the player on Rafters. And then that makes them, you know, really in a really poised position to then move on to site. And by that time, it's a 2v1. So now Army of Five Storm, they've at least persevered that one attack, and now they have to persevere through these next 3 defenses if they can keep that up, because F2C, they're in a very scary position, match point, and they did win 1 attack at the very least. So even if they lose basement, even if they lose gym in the bedroom, you know, you still have to play into a much worse site than both of those, CCTV Cash, or even a bar stage if you pick into that one.
Yeah, the bar and stage, that's what it is. I thought it was bar and games. It's bar and stage. Bar and stage was also won by F2C, so I'm wondering why they decided to go CC over the site that they did end up winning. Like I said, they did kind of win it by the skin of their teeth. Regardless, a win is a win, but maybe they just wanted to kind of test the water, see what it's like to defend CC and Cash. Unfortunately, it will not bear fruit for either side. It seems like we are going to have Mr. Uranus Meister upstairs on Oryx, maybe trying to get a couple cheeky picks along with his duo, the Lion Meister. They both got matching names, and an oil pit going into blue will already kind of start off the round. The boys on F2C are getting a little bit aggressive, and of course it is going to be Mr. Frizzy Frank, who's been doing great this whole game. Actually, the first couple rounds he was absolutely on fire. Might have slowed down a little bit, but regardless, we can still see a little bit of a comeback, a blitz as well to kind of push through at bottom garage. No way. Meister does get the kill, but fragged obviously there with the with the blitz to get the refrag. Castle though might get a little bit lucky. He's up all night at 2v3 now. A5 Storm still at the back foot. They are going to have to win out this round. They do not have the luxury of losing this any longer. Equalizing it out, though, to a 2v2. That's the Linen duo for you. Of course, one of them is already gone, long gone. But another one lives to tell the tale of Finka and a Hibana versus a Mozzie and a Castle. Hatches are going to be open, and there's still quite a bit of time for any sort of execute to come through with the attacking side.
This is very difficult because Army of 5 Storm, by the time they open up this hatch, did F2C, have already rotated back into really good positions to deny the plant. But now that you've gotten rid of one, the cover is perfect. And F2C, they won Clubhouse 7-3 in a very excellent end of round play, just attacking into a gap from the kitchen hatch, dropping down and getting the plant, and then finding a kill before they even got the plant down to free up space and isolate the last player alive. F2C 7-3. Army of 5 now go 1-2 in Qual 2.
Well done to the boys on F2C. They played that really well. I think both teams really good. Unfortunately, Army of 5 will end up losing that out, but it's a lesson to be learned. No more CC and cash, guys. It's only going to be bar and stage, because it seems like the only, well, apart from that last round, the only defending site that was lost was CC and cash. So maybe, guys, we either gotta up our defense on CC and cash, or we just gotta completely drop it and start going bar and stage. I think maybe bar and stage is the wave.
To be fair, CCTV and cash and bar and stage are very difficult. Like, once you get the platform wall open, it's basically like game over from there. Especially if they just get control of Raptors, which I don't know. That round when it was like 6-2 for F2C was very confusing. Like, the rotations, especially going the platform wall with there being a tuber out and a Kaid up, is very confusing. But I don't know. I like the way that both teams played. They were very aggressive when they needed to be, but at times were probably too over aggressive. And sometimes that was punished, and other times it wasn't. And for most of F2C's round, that aggression was left unpunished from Army of 5 Storm, which is a shame, because I really do think that Army of 5 Storm did play quite well there, despite it just being a 7-3 in favor of F2C.
The defensive side of Clubhouse definitely showed through. Both of their defensive wins were absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, they did end up losing, like we know, CC and Cash, but their other two previous defending rounds were beautiful. I guess it just so happens they kind of got unlucky. They had to attack on club first, because clearly for both of these teams, the defensive side is their strong suit. But if you end up defending first, with a team that, or against a team where the defense is definitely outweighing their offense, the score speaks for itself, unfortunately. But I agree. I don't think that Army of 5 played horribly. I think they just got unlucky with the fact that they ended up having to attack first. I'm sure that if they had to defend first, it might be a little bit different, or it might even be a lot of a closer game.
Yep, but unfortunately for Army of 5 Storm, they did lose this game. But that will be the end of game number 3. We still have one more best of one for you guys coming up just after this short break.
Bye-bye, guys.
Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. I didn't notice it was out of place. You painted fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little see. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well what let out both try. You could have anything you wanted it all for your fool's gold. And I know well why deaf and half blind. You could get anything you wanted, yeah, I would have handed it all over, falling for you. Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All of your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause only Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me
for the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that. On top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, and before too long I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it, oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
I'm just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my tangle, start from fresh with a fundamental. I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it right. I'm learning how to be a better version of you, and now I realize I'm talking to myself. Doesn't really need to be forever. Doesn't make you feel better. I feel it right. 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 Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it. Wanna feel it.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get to chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed. I'm going back to all the basics, teaching myself now how do we erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need to give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed, makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life, I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you're everything I need, but I gotta leave. Can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. wanna see you when you came home. Cause you always try to hurt me and that's so low. When I talk to you about it, you're in defense mode. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. How can we work on ourselves when you say no? Whoa, oh, oh, oh. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in.
She got me hooked up. Well, she pulling me in like a black hole, trapped in a grip and I can't break. Out of control and I can't feel my soul and my heart on my damn face. Cause I ain't be nothing without her. A king with no queen or no damn kingdom. Serving up hate with a cold vengeance. Fuck but I hate it, we can't slay them. Yeah, she's got me hooked, I'm down, I ride. Leaving, she tried to kill me, I can see it in her eyes. Yeah, she's got me shook, this my demise. I'm bleeding, can someone heal me? I can't deal with no more lies.
I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me up, baby. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me hooked? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in.
I'll be there when the lights don't shine. I'll be there in the sleepless nights. I'll be there, make you feel alright. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there when the lights don't shine. I'll be there in the sleepless nights. I'll be there, make you feel alright. I'll be there, I'll be
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling.
My head in my hands, listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Of my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to Vienna singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda, how do you do? Better that I learn my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose, don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know let loose, don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be inflating till the end. I'm singing. Ooh. Drowning out all this propaganda. How do you do for all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge? Hand like John, I let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, I let loose. Don't mind if I do. I set myself on fire just to keep you warm. But in my head was so tired. But what have we become?
Welcome back to the Blitz Gaming Series, where we'll be streaming our final game of tonight. It's still me, Chaka, and this is Bianca. And it's been a wonderful day so far. All the games that we have been streaming haven't really been close, but it has still been fun to cast it.
I agree, as this is, well, technically I guess you could say it's our third time casting, but our first day casting together. I've had an absolute blast, and hopefully everybody that's been watching the streams has had a blast too. We're going to be moving on to our final game tonight. Let's see who the two teams we will be casting.
It'll be Aqualix versus Final Form. Both of these two teams are in the top 6 position. And remember, you need to be in the top 6, or at least you need to continue retaining your lives, because you only have 5 lives here in the Swiss stage bracket, or the Swiss style format that we have set up in qual number 2. For Aqualix, you do have some very notable names, especially if you've been watching any of Latin Pro League before. Caden, Fatal, Royce, Allender, Franquero. Whereas for Final Form, if you've been watching any T3 or T2 qualifiers for the last few months, you should know these players as well as Kobe, Trix, Ryan, Arno, Sins, and Kojin. It doesn't really seem like Evil Clouds is in this lineup.
I think the only player that I recognize is going to be Mr. ATK Sens, but it's okay. I'm happy to be here to cast these two teams. I'm fairly new to PC, so I don't recognize any of them. So basically, this is going to be like a complete blind game for me. This is going to be my first impressions on basically both of these teams. But I think my favorite part about the casting, or at least the opening, is figuring out which map we're going to go to. I need to know. Please don't be Oregon. Oh my God, Club is out. Oregon is out. Consulate. This is a perfect way to end tonight. Are you joking? Oh my God, are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited for this. We don't really see Consulate a lot, especially not in qualifiers, so it's very exciting to see it brought out here. And for both teams, Final Form actually played this map, not in their last game, but they played it a couple of games ago against Godbit Gaming, where they won it 7-2. And Aqualix, throughout the whole qualifiers, has not banned this map a single time. So there is some familiarity with this map for both teams. It'll be interesting to see them kind of come together on this very neutral battleground.
Ooh, oh my gosh. I feel like this is perfect too. This is a completely blind sort of game for me, only because I've never seen either of these two teams, and it's on a map like Consulate. So I just know this is gonna be absolutely good. I rarely get to cast Consulate, honestly. I feel like Consulate is rarely played, period. Like you said, I don't think it gets played too often in qualifiers. So I'm happy finally, because I think we saw Clubhouse like, what, how many times today? 2 times already out of the 4 games. So this is definitely a good change of pace.
So welcome change of pace. I do love Consulate. I like watching it, and I know for a lot of teams, they don't really enjoy playing on this map just because of how uncomfortable it is to attack, especially when attacking the top floor. There are just so many choke points on this map, and when you combine that with the amount of trap operators that we now have and how much vertical play there is around the map, and what that means for the defense in terms of how they could potentially play the second floor site, you really have a lot of options to work with if you're the defense, and not really that much if you are attacking. And it is going to be Final Form starting off on the attack, Aqualix starting off on the defense. I'm excited for this game. I really am.
And you know what? I feel like because this map is like fairly new, considering the fact that it's, you know, been reworked not too long ago, I feel like there's not sort of a linear kind of way to attack or defend just yet, unlike a map like, you know, Clubhouse, which we've seen, which it seems like, you know, more or less it's the same types of attacks and defenses. It's, you know, Consulate's one of those maps where almost anything goes. You know, it really just depends on the type of team that you're playing against, what type of strategies they got going on, what works for them the best. So I think that's going to be another reason why I love going kind of these odd random maps. But as
So
for,
we are going to be starting off in a ban phase here between Final Form and Aqualitz.
give us a
Aqualitz going to be
guess.
starting off with the ban phase, and for the last few games, it's just been Ying and Monty, and that's been it. And I wouldn't expect it to change from a Monty ban this time around. Instead of a Ying, though, first we do get the Dokkaebi banned out, and it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of potential to be playing down below, or when you're playing on the second floor site, that is, or even roaming up above if you're playing basement, or roaming down below and in basement if you're playing the first floor sites. So getting rid of the Dokkaebi and having more emphasis and putting more emphasis on your roam game is a really good choice. Followed up by that Dokkaebi, though, is going to be the Monty.
You know what? I'm surprised that they chose to ban Dokkaebi over Ying. I feel like a Ying is a lot more powerful, at least on this map, especially going upstairs. That single window, I'm not even sure what that site is called, but that single window and that tucked in that little corner where there's like that bookshelf that kind of blocks off the rappel in, unless you're kind of, I don't know. It's upstairs though. It's probably meeting. But the amount of Ying strategies I see come in there, I would most definitely get Ying off the board. This map is like what Ying on coastline is like basically what Ying is on console. At least that's how I kind of see it. But Amira's going to come out for the defensive side along with a Tubarão, which, okay, I think I can get behind. I think these bans seem pretty linear considering all the other maps that we've casted together today. It seems like these have been quite popular.
Yeah, I mean, Mira and Tubarão being banned, you still leave Kaid up, which is kind of like a thing that happens whenever Tubarão is banned. You don't usually ban one or the other, and that's completely fine. But Mira being banned means that you have a lot of info ops left up, most namely the Fenrir, the Valkyrie. Solus is usually never banned nowadays because she's been nerfed, but she's still pretty good. And especially on this map that depends on a lot of software, it seems like Aqualit's going to play into that in the very first round here on Consulate, playing into the post this time around. Obviously is going to be centered around either first floor or basement to get a lot of info, and some of these repels that Final Form will be looking to play into. Zombie's not going to be picked into this very first round, though. That is going to be the job to play around some, well, site denial or at least some shielding, and Allendorf playing with the Clash.
I'm surprised that we see a Kaid come out over a bandit or even a mute. I feel like a Kaid is a little bit random to have here, unless I guess you could do it that triple wall. That would make the most sense. But look, I see like only a Kaid being used on that one singular wall. I'm not too sure. I feel like if they really wanted to, you know, get some walls electrified, I definitely feel like bandit would have been the better option. But then again, maybe they're going Kaid more for the gun than anything else with that. So who knows? We'll see what it ends up being. But of course, like we see, we are going to have a clash on the defense, a shield on the defense, but no shield on the offense. Just a Grim. I love seeing Grim.
Yeah, I mean, it's also going to be no shield, and again, more emphasis on the Azami not being played. So Subtle Machine isn't going to have any of that in your way. You're just going to have a movable shield in the form of the Clash. Allendorf is going to be playing in a hallway, hoping to slow down the entry game here from Final Form. But an aggressive push up from Caden into small box takes out Tricks inside of admin, and that's already the ace down. And I think that's a pretty important pick, especially with this deployable shield now being dealt with by Final Form.
Yeah, not only that, but that's going to be the only bit of hard breach. They don't even have lickle charges. So unfortunately with that hard breach being down, it's going to be a little bit harder for the boys on Final Form to kind of get in there. But a kill will come out in their favor, though, taking down Cuervo. I believe it's how you would say it, as well as Fatal taking down Kobe. Damn, Aqua seem to be dominating this first round of defense as they're taking down another two people. Oh my gosh, that first kill came out, and then the two came immediately after. It's going to be up to the third Thatcher, the Thatcher and the Flores in a 2v4. They still do have a hold of a bomb, so it's not all lost just yet, but I'm sure that it's going to be a lot harder to kind of get aggressive and push through places when they're going to have to be worrying about this Clash, who's going to be kind of being used as a bit of a shield for the defenders. Usually if there's a Clash, there's always going to kind of be somebody playing behind them in order to kind of catch the attackers off guard and be able to get a quick little pick.
Final Form working from 2 men down. see if they can find something. They haven't been able to find anything by Spiral, which is what I'm assuming the first kill or the kill happened with the Grim, or the kill happened with the Grim at. But Kojin is going to find a kill from Break Room, and that's going to kill one of the site players. So you still have the Clash to worry about, but you effectively knock this down to only 2 guns.
With the 3v1, it seems like the boys on Aqua are just basically terrorizing this first defensive round. They will run it out as Royce takes down the final player on final form. I didn't even mean for it to come out like that, but it just did. And with that, Aqua closes out the first round. That's the defensive round made for them as they win it upstairs.
And it was a really solid defensive round from Aqualix to open up Consulate. And in a way that they just challenged the full entry engagement over by admin's side from Final Form. There wasn't really a lot to deal with the Clash there from Final Form, apart from maybe some EMPs, but I didn't really see any EMPs be used to deal with the Clash early. They got rid of some utility over by Soda Machine Hall, but I really think that they were really missing, especially in the mid round, the pressure coming up by Spiral. If the Spiral player who died really early was able to get the kill by Long Desk, then that push or that clear becomes a lot more effective for Final Form, and a pinch can be a lot more successful. But they didn't really deal with that, and it just kind of got stuck in a lot of different entry points. And I think Aqualix did a very good job of just getting aggressive when they needed to, and also just kind of like slowing down that push from the beginning.
Okay, I just have to say, this is my first time ever seeing a team willingly pick this site. You know, usually you would see basement next, or even what is that other this one right here with the piano and whatever else that is. Whatever it is.
Piano, I keep forgetting it too.
There is a piano
Expo.
site. Oh, so it's like piano and expo, I guess, is what it was. It was what it would be, because there's a big piano in the room. You know, I would imagine that it would be any site but the one that they've just chosen, which I believe is like it's probably servers and tellers or something. But oh, this is a first. This is a first just in general. I've never seen it in ranked. I don't even think I've never seen this, period. Not in leagues, not in ranked, not in nothing. So this is going to be a new experience. I wonder if Aqua's maybe this is like the jack up their sleeve, thinking they can win this out. They will get the first pick, and it will be onto ATK Sens. But a quick refrag to vision off. They get the score of 4v4. A minute already in the round, 2 players off, 1 on each side. And honestly, anything can happen as of right now. I just want to see how this round ends up playing out, because I'm too invested in the fact that they just end up going this site out of nowhere. With that though, it will be a 3v2. Still the advantage will be for the boys on Aqua. It's going to be this, I don't even want to say striker. Oh my god, I'm speaking too much, but whoever that was, Sentry, thank you very much. It's going to get taken down. The Ying in a 1v3 pulse is going to be very low, but they got to be careful for that. I believe the C4 is still on the board. Not only 1, but actually 3. And there goes the C4 to finish off that defensive round. Wow. I can't even believe this is real. They just won that site, and I'm not sure if maybe Final Form is just kind of like, you know, kind of easing up to everything, but Aqua plays absolutely amazing defense.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest though. I don't really think Final Form really did a lot of good in that round, and that may sound like slightly harsh, but like, to be fair with you, like they started off with a really good trade over by U-Haul killing the piano player, and with that U-Haul control, you could move into piano and then pitch the only player in the exposition, freeing up an opportunity for you to play inside of the tellers. But what they did instead is they kind of just looked like they were walking around with not a lot of info. They didn't really recognize the threat level of what was happening around first floor, and I was looking at the number of their drones, and by the minute it was literally dwindling from the moment that round started to the moment it ended, and it just didn't really seem like they were depending a lot on their information game, and it looked like they were slightly lost on how to attack that site. And when it's a tertiary or when it's an off-site that you haven't really seen before, like you mentioned, it doesn't get played a lot, especially not in Pro League, you may run into some issues into how you want to attack it. And it didn't really seem like Final Form were very convinced in how they wanted to attack it.
Absolutely not. I mean, to be fair, I I kind of understand because I would not know how to attack that either. I'm thinking, oh my god, that's not even the, like you said, that's not even the tertiary site. You know what that word is? The quaternary site, and that's what it is. Regardless, though, two picks are going to be coming out at least for the final form. I can say that usually when a pick goes out early, they do end up getting the refrag instantly after. They kind of just end up falling a little bit flat once the mid to late round starts to get played out. But anyways, one kill on both sides of each team will go out, and maybe a third one might just get found out if these people aren't careful. Mr. Kobe's going to be tagged to about 53 HP by this pulse. Will he be able to finish off the kill? If they get the pulse off the board, that could actually be huge. On ADSs to run, Fatal is going to take advantage of that, and a 4v3 in favor of the boys on Aqua. However, Final Form is going to be starting to make their way through that window that the pulse was just at, but now they're jumping out. Actually, they're not going to be taking control of that just yet. Swung out as well, Mr. Allendorf to take down Mr. Arno.
Yeah, and it's good that Final Form recognized that they need this first floor control if they want to make this garage execute work. It was already going to be made difficult since you have a Maestro on the board, but the issue there is that they just kind of like split themselves up, very isolated yet again, and they don't seem to have much info on this roam game from Aqualix. You have to commend them for having such good information now with only a mute and a visual combo, and they completely destroy Kojin sitting outside of the delivery wall, and that's Aqualix to take a perfect half 3-0, now going onto their attack in the quarter system.
Yeah, that is not looking too good at all. At the very least, though, like we doing at BGS, if you weren't watching previously, we'll tell you about it now. We are doing the quad split. So every 3 round, we do swap. So maybe the advantage, or at the disadvantage that the boys on Final Form. Sorry, I almost said Final Family because there used to be a team called Final Family. Yeah. But maybe the disadvantage that the boys on Final Form, are at right now might just be reversed now that they are going to be defending instead of attacking.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to help them a lot more because their attacks haven't been really good. And you have to commend Aqualix in that last round, at least with their information now, because that was really quite well. And also in recognizing when players were very isolated, they recognized that the player by the lobby double door was very isolated, and Opposed had the confidence to take the 1v1 engagement to remove some extra pressure that was being applied to the top floor. But again, Aqualix kind of failed in terms of like them having an effective pinch on the first floor and not really putting players in the right position. But now that they're on the defense, there may be that they have more not information, but better understanding of how to play defense on this map compared to the attack, because it is quite difficult to attack constantly, especially when you have a lot of these power operators such as the Azami, which wasn't really played by Aqualix at all in their defensive half, but the Fenrir, which was played at least 2 times from what I remember. I know they played it in that last round.
Seems like Aqua's going to be swapping around their operators a little bit. I saw Mr. Cuervo and Fatal swap their ops twice, and of course the Thermite, Mr. Allendorf, was also going to be swapping off. I believe it. Oh no, I can't remember too vividly who it was. I believe he was on the Buck, and he just swapped off to the Thermite. Anyways, I digress though. He will be swapping around a little bit. Maybe they weren't expecting to go top floor at first, or maybe they just decided, you know what, let's switch it up a little. Seems like the defensive lineup is pretty linear, as well as the attacking lineup as well. I can't really say too much because, like I said, I feel like Consulate, there's many ways to play. There's a lot of different strategies, a lot of pulls, and a lot of, aggressive pushes that I've seen many times. But it also seems like they're going to be taking control of admin early on, just like how Final Form was in the first round. It just so happens that their hard breach ended up dying quite early on. I'm wondering where this Thermite, if this Thermite is going to end up opening up that little closet wall, or if they're going to also make their way through admin. A C4 though to come out, and that's going to be Flores off the board. That is huge.
Yeah, that removing the Flores makes it easier to keep holding on to the soda machine shield, which is still up, is indicated by the UI. And you don't really have anything other than frag grenades, but there is Wamai, so that easily counters the frag grenades. What is easily countered though is Kaden moving into admin and then killing the long desk player. But still, hallway is going to be very hard to move into. Like, what?
There you go. You just spoke it. You just spoke it into existence as they try to make their way through the hallway. ATK Sense will take down Mr. Caden. That's going to be a 3v4 Aqua. Now with the disadvantage of 4v2 as ATK will get another and a triple. Oh my gosh. Beautifully done by Final Form. Maybe it really is just the defensive side of Consulate. This round definitely has been played a lot better than when they were attacking. Attacking was a little bit shambolic, a little bit all over the place, but it definitely seems like Final Form has a lot more chemistry and they're able to play off of each other a lot better now that they're defending.
Yeah, and that time they played really perfectly into their power positions. There wasn't really much pressure applied by Spiral, which ended up giving Aqualix a lot of issues in the late round. It wasn't the subtle machine hallway like I thought it would be, especially with the shield still staying up and the Forest not having the opportunity to deal with that. But it was just long angles from long desk and also the crossfire between meeting and long desk. And at the end of it, they just killed Alan Durf, who's trying to push in from the small closet of meeting. So far, the defense has been king. That was a near flawless round for Final Form, as close as it can get. That was a really good one. Again, it just really played well into their power positions. Very disciplined from them.
I wonder if it's going to be kind of reminiscent like our last Clubhouse game where we're just going to have the defensive basically reign supreme throughout this entire map, because this is very reminiscent of the first couple of rounds where Aqua ended up defending and was just absolutely tearing apart the, you know, the offensive side of Final Form. Now the Final Form is on the defense. They're playing a lot better, and this seems to be a pattern that is happening quite often. These quarterly swaps seem to really be saving some teams, especially when it comes to just, you know, the pure motivation and the pure determination, the pure motivation that comes with these teams, especially if, you know, they win, you know, the first 3 rounds in a row. They definitely have, what's the word? What's the word? You know what I'm talking about? The, oh my gosh. The momentum, that's what it is. They have the momentum those first 3 rounds, and now that they're forced to swap, you know, it slows them down a little bit and gives, you know, the other team a chance to kind of pick up where their opponents had left off. But anyways, I digress. We've already made it a minute into the round, and nothing has happened just yet. We are going to have a Capcan, though. That's going to be the invisible 6th player. That might be a thorn in the side of Aqua. We'll find out.
Yep, I mean, already Aqualix have gained control of the second and first floor. You still have one player that's on the first floor to deal with, and by way of the Jackal ping, he's been first off of that second. That's ATK Sense playing inside of service, or at least on the teller stairs. And you kind of have to be careful here if you're Aqualix, because he could go for a late flank, and so they've already expended somebody to watch out for that, just in case it happens. Oh, they have info.
I was going to say, it might just be a little bit of a wall bang, but doesn't seem like that's going to be coming out. There is going to be somebody at the bottom of Spiral, though, as they do shoot that cam, and the Jackal is going to be extremely wary of this. He tries to swing out, but decides that maybe he won't. And now he's finally, maybe now that he's heard the fallback, he's going to start making his way down. It's just a hold. Whoever swings first, who's got the advantage? The Capcan will get a little bit of HP shot off of him, and oh my god, the C4 bait. Unfortunately, that will not work out. Fatal is just a little bit too smart for that, and a 5v4 quickly turns to a 5v3. Fatal Form is going to be on the back foot, and Thermite is already starting to get his diffuser down, or his bomb planted. Caden with, oh my god, that's going to be a 3-piece. This man is an absolute machine with the commando. Unfortunately, it's going to be up to ATK Sense in a 1v4, or not a 1v4, a 1v5. Fatal will finish him off, and wow, that's not what you want to see. That's for sure. Maybe this is the reason why the boys on Aqua never ended up going kitchen and garage, because that was not too good.
No, not really. I mean, okay, so like Final Form are going to pick into the basement site again, and they're going to bring the Azami again. Note this time they aren't going to bring the Capcan this time around, and you know what? That makes a lot of sense, because IK was being played in that last round, and you said maybe somebody on Aqualix would step into that, but Aqualix made sure that they didn't like fall over any little traps or have any small mistakes. That was overall a very perfect round from Aqualix. They got quick control of the first floor. They moved very patiently around the map. They didn't give up any 1v1 engagements. They established cutoffs on any rotations and also established early control by our spiral stairs. And at first I was wondering, you know, why did ATK Sense go for, or not ATK Sense, I think it was RNO. Why did he go for an aggressive play by Spiral and just give up a free 1v1? It's because when, like, you look at Spiral as a position, that is a good way for the defense to try and initiate a retake on top floor. If you can get that kill, you get some very good control. But because he didn't, he gives up some crucial control over to Aqualix, who now have the first floor in their control, full vert, garage door open, site control, and then a plant down at the end of it. So a really nice execution from Aqualix turns into a round conversion, and it's going to be a different idea this time around from Final Form, who looked to roam around this first and second floor in order to deny the map control they so easily gave up in that previous round.
Yeah, let's see how they decide to change up their strategy now that they got flawless the round previously. They said, no, we don't need to go another site. We just need to reevaluate and be able to change how we defend it in order to defend a little bit more successful. Seems like we are going to have a bit of a heavy roam game played by Mozzie upstairs. Oh my gosh, this glitch used to happen all the time when I used to cast on console. If you swap off of a cam at a bad time, it will end up doing this, but it will not last forever. It doesn't last forever, but it does last, that's for sure. 1v5 though, unfortunately, everything is happening and it was a little bit staticky. It will not be a flawless though. That would have been a perfect way to win the round out. A flawless round as an answer for a previous flawless. But anyways, Cuervo is going to be in a 1v4. It's not looking too good. 3 people by yellow stairs. Where is Cuervo right now? They're
yellow stairs.
You know, really. Is he really by yellow stairs though? I'm not even sure. I can't even see him. He is going to be on yellow stairs. Holy crap, all the way at bottom. It's 2 off site. Realistically, he might be able to bait a little bit of a plant. Who knows? He might even be able to get lucky and just plant it. Period. Oh, he might just get swung out though by this Valk. The MPX might catch him off guard. Is that hatch open? Let's see. Yep. He is going to throw some flashes. Figures out that there is going to be a Val cam watching his every single step. There is still a lot of time, but it is going to be a 1v3, and he's going to be getting hit from the hatch above. A beautiful angle played by Kobe, and Final Form will win this beautiful half split.
This Final Form get a second defensive round on the board, and that was actually a really good one. Although I didn't see a good chunk of that round, what Final Form really did well was just do a really good job on a roam, and that time actually initiating roam on a basement site. It's very scary, especially when you see teams just full bunker down on a site and they give up a lot of map control early, because you give the attacker so much control and plenty of vert to work with, and especially when RAM is up and is available to the attackers. That's a lot of vertical control that the attack can use against you, and then you have no safe positions to play on site, Azami or not. And so Final Form did a very good job, you know, not only really picking into the same site, but picking into the same site and not running with the same idea, because that full bunker setup is what really lost them the round, and they did a very good job of aggressively denying map control.
It does seem like Aqua's going to opt for the exact same lineup, I believe so, that they had the previous round. At least what I very vividly remember is the clash. They played amazing. This was the first round of the map, and they basically swept through Final Form, getting rid of the ace early on. They will not have an ace though at all. Actually, we will not have an operator that is dedicated to hard breach, and the only thing that we might have might be a secondary hard breach, which I'm not even sure if any of these operators do have secondary hard breaches. But this doesn't seem to bode well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I would definitely maybe swap out the Amaru. I'm not sure this Amaru, this Glass, I'm not sure what setup this is, but even seeing this, we don't have any secondary hard breaches, which means we will not be able to get into any reinforced walls. Even no matter how many times we punch our fists against it, it will never crack open, which I'm surprised. I'm not sure if Final Form is kind of just selling this out, or maybe they're looking for a quick rush, which might just seem like the wave. Which this is what I'm talking about. That single window right there, honestly, I would swap out the Blitz or even the Glass for a Ying. This would be the perfect execute. This is the exact execute that I'm talking about on Consulate, where you chuck in all 3 of your Yings, you get the plant down, you smoke it out. Already the Royce is going to take down Arno. And damn, they're not even going to get that plant off. They're going to give it up quite fast. Kobe, though, is going to take down one of 4v4. This strategy doesn't seem to be working out in their favor as well as they expected it to.
Yeah, they haven't really dealt with the player that shut down that yellow push initially from the blitz, and there goes a Nitro Cell down below, not really dealing with the player down below, but that does get rid of a Nitro Cell. Smoke is down as well. They may have an opportunity for a plant, but it's been beautifully shut down here by Aqualix, who just completely collapsed onto the site, and the Fuser's now surrendered right in front of the window, and Kojin in a 1v4 has to try and make something out of nothing from Spiral.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. This strategy, this very specific push actually can be quite effective and can really catch people off guard if really, but I think Ying is definitely something that they should have had. I don't think that the Amaru is necessarily needed in this situation. You can quite honestly just rappel up like a normal person, break it, get in there and plant, just ying it out, smoke it out, get the glass. The Grim was perfect. It was almost the perfect execute, and unfortunately they ended up missing it and forfeiting that round quite early on, which will put Aqua in a very good position. If they can win out this round like they've won all of their defending rounds so far, they will launch themselves to match point, which will definitely be a problem for Final Form.
Also, most notably in that last round, they also had no vertical pressure, and even though they did have a Nitro Cell be used against them, and that was used in small office, not necessarily the default plant position, you really realistically have less angles to work with and less cutoffs to have, and the only way you can cut off any rotations around the site is just through that one single window, which isn't enough and doesn't see a whole hell of a lot. They did kill the smoke though, so that's something to commend, and it was a rush. You know, that's certainly the case, but I do agree with you. I think if maybe they just brought a Ying that round in order to like block off lines of sight and maybe pause some of the rotations coming out from the defenders, that would have gone better. But now this time around, Aqualix are going to be playing into round number 8 on a different site, and this site doesn't really see many rushes. Let's see if Final Form can cook up something.
Well, I'm sure they're going to be taking it back. I mean, yet again, we're going this absolutely random site that honestly never gets played. I wouldn't know how to defend this, and I most definitely would not know how to attack against this. That's for sure. We are going to have a Bravo going out, and is that 2 operators already kind of by the main wall? Bravo's going to sneak right by them. A C4 to get launched out, and that's going to take down the Deimos. Luckily, it wasn't the hard reach. I was going to say, hopefully it's not the hard reach. The wall is going to be minor. It was going to be minor tricked, but not fully. A shotgun to come out as Arno takes down Fatal. Finally, the boys on Aqua will be at a disadvantage, and Final Form will have another advantage. The second time they go into defend this round doesn't seem like it was as effective as the first time around. A 2v4 is still winnable, as there is going to be 2 minutes remaining in the round, but is it honestly realistic enough to think that this might happen? Despite, or not even despite the fact, but the fact that this bomb site is also on 2 different levels is going to be very difficult. Because if you can push through a certain site, you know, depending if the defenders are going to be 1 on each site, it'll definitely be hard for, if you end up pinching the person that's 1 in sight, it'll be hard for the other person who's down below or above to kind of rotate and be able to win out the round. So we will see how this round ends up going out, but it does seem like there's going to be 1 upstairs and 1 downstairs in terms of defenders. So maybe a pinch will come out, and Final Form will basically be able to weed out 1 defender and then just take control of whatever site they decide to plant on.
Seems like Quavo's gonna try and like maybe flank by stacks, but the only teammate that he had is now down, and so he's by himself, no friends around him, and he's gonna have to win this 1v1 engagement. But he also has somebody pushing it behind him and a person pushing down the stairs. He's able to confirm 1 through the wall with a Nitro Cell kill, but he can't quite rotate through the really only rotate hole they seemingly have around the basement site. And that's a really good cutoff from Arno. Very well played round there from Final Form, especially when it came to winning aggressive engagements that Aqualix presented them with, most notably around the basement area. Because like Aqualix, once they forfeited that control of the delivery wall, they didn't back up. They still wanted to try and deny the entry there from Final Form, and they've been pretty consistent in their gunfights. But that time around, Final Form woke up, won the gunfights in garage, had a player win a gunfight up above in Expo, and that really set the pace for the rest of that round.
Maybe that type of card trick only works once because they absolutely demolished Final Form the first time that they went there, but second time around it didn't seem as effective. And for the first time, we are going to see Aqua going down this garage and cafeteria or kitchen, whatever it's called, bomb site, I believe. Oh, no. They did go down here before. I'm thinking about piano. That's my fault. They did go down here before, and they did end up winning it once again. So we will see. We are also going to have a pulse, which I would say good. I like that. Definitely can play from below in case anybody is trying to take, vert, which is very common, especially on this. As we can see, we are going to be bringing out the Ram. I'm surprised that there isn't going to be a buck. Maybe the Deimos will, is going to be subbed in for that buck, but we'll see. I do like the pulse though, and again, another Capcan to be brought out, the invisible sixth operator.
Yeah, Aqualix are going to be roaming around the first and second floor. You have 2 players in the first floor, 1 player on the second. And instead of the buck, they bring the Ram instead. And I certainly think this is really, really more effective than a buck, especially on this map where there's a lot of software to be had against you. And while buck is really, really good, he's very, very dangerous to play, whereas Ram gives you less risk assessment. There's less risk assessment involved with the Ram playing above the soft flooring. But the focus here is going to be trying to clear out this roam game, and really the only information op that they have is Deimos, and for some teams that can be seen as enough. First kill is going to happen for Final Form, and a couple of trades go out. Final Form still retain its main advantage, with Rhino gaining 2.
As we're speaking again, still they make the advantage, an even wider gap, making it a 4v2. Already just 1 minute into the round, and we've already had, it looks like, 4 casualties in the entire game. Wow, this is absolutely fast. Still, Capcan is alive. They aren't going to have an IQ, so they might get a little bit unlucky with this. We are going to be also opening up main wall, so the Capcan and the Maestro who were playing downstairs are going to be kind of pushed back. Now that this wall is going to be open, it's going to be a little bit harder for them to play at certain angles, but who knows, depending if they're able to take their ones, they might be able to win this out. There is still a minute and a half, but this verticality is going to be a thorn in their side. They're going to have to, keep watch on this, make sure that they're not put in any awkward positions where they might get caught off guard. The Brava and both the Ram are decently low, but then again, the Ram is going to be upstairs, who's going to be a little bit harder to get, considering she is going to be on the vert. Not only that, but basically everybody is going to be on vert. Trix is going to take down Roy's. The bomb is going to start to get planted, and unfortunately it is going to be the Capcan all alone. He will get taken down quite easily, and wow, that was quite a decisive round. The basement, this cafeteria, Aqua. They had really stellar previous defending rounds, but it seems like Final Form has finally started to lock in.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they had the right idea with the roam up top and just got dealt with really, really well from Final Form. And that's the thing about basement defenses on this map, is that basement defense, or the basement site specifically, is not very great, because once you lose that first floor control, there's no safe place to play on site, especially if you have operators like the Ram and like the Buck. They didn't have the Buck that round, but Ram is enough, especially for what they were trying to do, which was mainly just open up the piano flooring, and that gives them space to play inside of site. And in a 4v2, they just took the safe route, just wanted to, set up the vert, be patient, wait for any mistakes to be made from Final Form, especially when they start to feel the heat and pressure up on the top floor. And while they do kill the Maestro from the vertical, Capcan flanked, and that was well dealt with from Final Form. And now Aqualix gonna be attacking this time around. Final Form picking into the second floor site, which is, in many opinion, for many's opinion, and including my own, is the strongest site on this map.
I also noticed that Final Form quite literally is taking the exact page out of Aqua's book. I think they've gotten the exact same defensive operators as Aqua has when they were holding up here the previous time. However, Aqua isn't going to be opting for Final Form's little rush strategy that they had that one round. And not only that, but Valk seems to think that she might just get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky, watching from this window, trying to catch anybody on the roof off guard. Unfortunately, she will not be able to get anybody yet. Maybe somebody might come out later on, but as for right now, it doesn't seem like there was anybody to pick. Seems like she fell back and is minding her own business now. She's doing what she's got to do. The Bravo making their way through, hacking any sort of intel that might be used to their advantage, as well as cameras. There was a mute jammer there that was also used, which was quite well. And still, about a minute into the round already, and no picks have come out just yet. I hope that this round might be a little bit closer, considering that these last couple rounds have been kind of near sweeps.
Yeah, this time you see more emphasis, though, at least from the attack on this site specifically, to try and take the bottom floor and use the bug to remove some of these power positions. And that's what really makes the second floor shine, especially if you don't really have any software, is a lot of these power positions, especially around the site, that you can't really do much about if you don't really have the vertical play. They do that with the bug, though, as they try to make more vert, and so now their chances to make vert is completely eliminated from this round.
Seems like the Deimos is trying to get a little bit cheeky from below the clash. I know that there was a clash over there before, as the score was in the favor of Final Form. It will now no longer be in the favor of them, as Kaden will take down not one, but two of the defenders, which will definitely make it a little bit easier for Aqua to kind of get a little bit aggressive. However, that clash still is alive, which can definitely be a thorn in the side again. I was talking about how I can't counter Blitz. I'm gonna just be honest, I don't think I can counter any shield, period. Clash has got to be probably the most annoying one, because not only is she a shield, but she also slows you down and gives you damage. It's a whole lot. Anyways, though, Aqua to take down another operator. That's going to put the Final Form at a great disadvantage, as it actually becomes a 4v1, and Cuervo, sorry, I don't even know if I'm saying this right, will take down the final two. Well done. Damn. Oh my gosh, that clash kind of just got absolutely bodied. But Aqua finally locking in, putting themselves at match point.
Yeah, and that time around, Bravo work done early around Yellow Stairs, able to get some utility, at least from what I saw, and that allowed Caden to walk up Yellow Stairs for free and get 2 picks with nobody really noticing him, or at least a scratch done to him. And when he gets those kills by Yellow Stairs, then every position around site gets infinitely harder to play, especially when you're in a 4v2 and the only player that you have left beside you is the Clash. And while I do think Clash is great and all, she's annoying, that's for sure. In a 2v4, that's really hard to clutch out when she's the only other gun that you have. It's very difficult. And now Final Form are going to try and play the second floor site yet again. There's no real significant changes with their lineup. They're still sticking with the Clash this time around, and you have to hope that maybe they'll play with more info, especially with there being a Valkyrie. 2, maybe they'll put some emphasis around trying to detect the Yellow Stairs push, seeing as that is the really big issue that posed a big problem to them in that last round.
We'll see how they adapt with the Valk, though. Of course, Aqua will adapt to that as well. They will be bringing their own IQ using the Commando. And again, it seems like Final Form are going to be using that Clash that Aqua was using the previous times they were defending upstairs. Unfortunately, it's not bearing as much fruit as it did for Aqua when they had played it, but maybe it will be a little bit better this time around. It is going to be Kojin who is going to be playing it. And again, it doesn't seem like this is going to be a crazy rush from Aqua. It just seems like another pretty linear and normal, push offensive push from the attackers. Already the closet wall is going to be opened up by that thermite, but not too much of a threat just yet. However, the Clash is going to be kind of making a little bit of aggressive movements, along with the Warden, who's going to be playing behind her in order to get maybe any free picks. Alan Durf, though, the first one to get a pick, and it is going to be onto Arno. And that's the Warden, as I was just saying, gone off the board with just about a minute that has already been made into the round.
Yeah, I mean, Final Form try to do something just outside on the balcony, single panel wall, and the aggression is shut down by Arno. So now that you've dealt with the Warden, it kind of gives you more emphasis to try and push in around the site. There's already pressure being applied from admin. They dealt with the Soda Shield, and the wall is further closing in on the defense with maybe it looks like some pressure going in around Spiral. So this is already really good progress from Aqualux.
It is going to technically still be a 5v4. BNO, she can get res, but I wonder if she will, if they might be using her for a bait. She will get res, but the floor is going to be traded out in exchange for her, Kobe will be finishing that off. Lion is also going to be DBNO'd. Aqua is going to get put at a disadvantage, but it might not last forever. Ash making her way up spiral stairs. Can she be quiet enough? The IQ is extremely low. She gets zapped just a couple more times. It's not going to look too good. Kobe on a 3-piece. This could be his AC. Takes it down a Kaden. It's going to be the thermite on this closet wall. And the IQ, who was by admin. Fatal will take down Mr. Kojin. That's the clash. That could be huge. Allender can take down another one. That's going to be sent in a 1v2. He is going to fall at the hands of Trix in the closet. It is going to be Fatal, 10 HP and a dream. 30 seconds remaining. Can he close this out? There's going to be somebody to his hard left. He definitely hears it. He knows he's tucked in that corner. If he's able to take his one strategically, he might be able to win this round out. But unfortunately, he cannot swing out this Valk without being put in the crossfire of the Mute. He's going to have to figure out who he wants to swing out first. It seems like the Mute might be who he's going for, or he might just be trying to pick up this bomb. Yes, he will, to get swung out by Trix, though. The SMG-11 knows no mercy. Defensive half, final form will finally take a defensive round. Well done, boys, saving themselves from ultimate defeat.
Yeah, and very disciplined late round as well from final form. I said it in the mid round that Aqualix had like a very good opportunity, especially seeing them almost try and close the wall around final form. They had the closet wall in their control, which can, if somebody just moves into closet, they can just provide a direct cutoff in between the sites. But what they really needed the most, especially because they're trying to walk in from admin, they really needed long desk. Flores lost his one with the Valkyrie. They don't have long desk control anymore, and that provides a very perfect crossfire from long desk and meeting towards that admin push coming in from the meeting single doorway. And so it made that entry from Aqualix that much more difficult. And now final form, they have an opportunity to bring us into OT, and they pick into the basement site again. And I don't really like this. There hasn't been much, not much, but they haven't, neither defense has really tried to play into Exposition and Piano, which I'm gonna be completely honest, I think Expo and Piano are a stronger side than Basement.
Wow, honestly, I feel like I'm definitely able to defend the Basement better than the Piano, but then again, that's just, honestly, I'm kind of like a little bit of a pea-brain, you know, I don't know too much, so for me, whatever is the most convenient, whatever is the easiest, I go for, at least when it comes to R6, at least when it comes to R6, but to have an opportunity to bring this to OT, I honestly hope they do, because every single game practically today has been practically a blowout, not a burnout, a blowout. This is the closest game that we've had all day, and even if it does end 7-5, it will still be the closest. So we will see. We are going to have a Maverick, not only just a Maverick, but also a a Thatcher along to go with it, with a Thermite as well. However, I feel like it's gonna be a little bit hard. If they do end up hearing him put it on the wall, it will not matter though. The C4 does get launched. Not gonna do much. They do hear the exothermite charge going up on the wall. Vigil is gonna be up on the 3rd floor being cheeky. Glass though is waiting. I'm not sure if he knows that there is gonna be a Vigil upstairs. However, Mozzie gets taken down first. Royce to finish him off. That's gonna put Aqua at the advantage of 5v4.
I believe that was a player next to Piano Room in the paint. I don't know what that room is called, the painting room, because there's a big painting in it. I'll just call it that. He kills him, so that removes some first floor pressure. But yeah, that's about it. I mean, you still have some roamers around the 1st and 2nd floor that you have to be wary of. They also are working on a back push on the other side of the map, and you know, Final Form have to be wary of that, obviously. And if they don't have any info on that side of the map, that may come to bite them in the butt later. It seems like delivery wall is open, so they may initiate a plant now with the smokes going out.
This is going to be a 4v4. Actually, make it a 3v4. That's going to be a 2-piece for Trix. Final Form on their final leg. They're going to have to win this out if they want to go OT. This is their final chance to bring us a little bit more of an exciting game. The Glass going to be watching it from the cross angles. That's going to be a 3-piece for for Tricks, but don't count him out just yet. He is going to be taken down by Mr. Fatal. He's going to be in a 1v3. Glaz, he doesn't have any more smokes left, so unfortunately he won't be able to hide behind his smokes any longer. Zombie is going to be starting to use her walls, her Kiba barricades, sorry, to kind of help minimize as much movement as they can on the main wall. And from above the vert, final form, their final round, taking us to OT. Baby, this is the type of game that I want to cast every single time. Amazing defense won by them. We are going OT, baby. Aqua on the defense first, and final form will be defending. They will be going back downstairs after their beautiful round last time.
And I wonder how Aqualix are going to try to encounter this setup yet again, because they dealt with one roamer, and that was really about it. The vertical play still gave them a lot of issue, but most notably, the yellow pillar position gave them a big problem, especially when they tried to enter into the site. The smokes weren't really well thrown. It was only really used to give the glass an extra angle to work with, and it wasn't really used to deny much of the sidelines. So you have to remember, there wasn't a warden. There isn't a warden in this setup, just like last time. And the final form just completely screwed them up because they had nobody bottom yellow to deny the pillar player. The back push from Maverick wasn't being watched closely, and he wasn't really moving quickly enough to deny that yellow pillar position. So they can't walk in from delivery just because of one guy sitting in a corner that Aqualix can't get a lockdown on. And so it was a fantastic job from Trix to get all of those kills and deny the entry there for Aqualix. And so you have to wonder, what is the plan here for Aqualix? Because there are already some new unique changes, most notably double intel, the Jackal and the Deimos this time around.
Yes, maybe they're going to be trying to pick off any stragglers, anybody that might be roaming around. I believe last time there was going to be, there was a bit of a vigil upstairs, so it might have caused a problem for that Glaz, which kind of made them, worried about who might come into flank. But regardless, again, another vigil coming out on the side of final form is going to be a little bit of a cheeky booger. No Glaz this time around. Maybe the Glaz just wasn't the wave. They're adapting a little bit differently. They don't want to worry about having a Glaz. And wow, already Aqua taking it down a player. Roy's the first one to go out. I believe Roy's was the first one to get a pick last round, and now he's going to be the first one to get taken out. And it's going to be none other than Arno, who is going to be upstairs, but he's going to fall back to the second floor. A random C4. There's just no way that he randomly tossed that it's going to end up connecting to somebody. Still though, Jackal and Deimos both upstairs trying to pick off anybody. It does seem like there's gonna be somebody under by those admin stairs. I believe that's what it's called, admin, or no, is that Visa stairs? I used to call that Visa stairs. I'm not sure if it's still called Visa, but it seems like bottom of the Visa stairs, as well as there is going to be a vigil roaming around just outside of Spiral, trying to catch anybody off guard. 3v4 as Trix will take down one. Final form are going to take the advantage, which they've been at a disadvantage nearly all game, but it seems to be going in their favor now. Kaden, though, with another pick, a minute 20 remaining, still final form with an advantage, but we'll see how long it will last.
Gonna be seeing if they can lock down any more positions around this first floor, and they already know that Azami is up here, so you may have an opportunity to pinch her, and it seems like that is exactly what they're gonna try and do. Quaver's gonna knock down the painting room window, and Kaden is just gonna move right on in and see if he can take this gunfight.
He is going to be able to take down Mr. Kobe. That's the Azami perfectly. You literally pre-fired that. You said they're not going to pinch the Azami. Let's see what happens. That's exactly what happened. And now, just under a minute remaining in the round, the score is going to be equaled out to a 3v3. Aqua was able to get rid, or to dispel the disadvantage that they were at before, but will it be enough? They are still going to have to either get rid of all the players on defense, or they're going to have to get the plant down and hope that they can survive for as long as they possibly can. Making his way down yellow stairs, we are also going to have the Jackal continuing to play Vert to help with the Thermite, who will more than likely be opening up the wall to plant. Trix, though, is going to take down Kaden. Aqua yet again on the back foot. That's going to be a pretty big kill, considering that Buck is going to be all alone upstairs. He also is going to be very low HP, gets swung out. Damn, Trix with a 3-piece. Oh my god. Cuervo, I don't even want to say his name, is going to take down one. It will not matter, though. Arno finishing off final form, who been a little bit, rocky a couple of rounds, especially considering the first 3 opening rounds of this game have taken a beautiful advantage away from Aqua and has made it their own. We are at overtime match point, but not in favor of Aqua, instead in favor of Final Form.
And I really like how close this game is because both of these two teams are in 3rd and 4th or 5th place respectively. And so this has been a really close game to watch out for. Last round, though, let's talk about that just for a little second. You know, Final Form had a really good roam game. You know, they got the opening pick, and they really depleted the drone economy there for Aqualix, who towards the mid to late round played it quite well, especially when it came to isolating the piano player, getting that vert control, and then kind of putting their heads down and saying, all right, this is what we're going to do. Open up the delivery wall and see if we can like use the vert to our advantage or maybe get a plant down. And it just didn't really quite work out. Trix was able to rotate up yellow and get a kill onto the full HP player of the Deimos, and that leaves, like you mentioned earlier, Buck in a very difficult position. He has 12 HP and he has to take a gunfight with Trix, who's been absolutely amazing this whole entire game, 15 and 8, and now Final Form had the opportunity to attack into the second floor site, but it's no easy task. Second floor is very difficult to pick into or to play or to attack into, and Aqualix is gonna stick into the clash like both teams have been doing on the second floor consistently.
Absolutely crazy, actually. Now that you mention it, I was gonna commend Trix because he's been doing amazing this whole game, but look at the difference in KDAs for the entire team. It seems like Final Form is being carried on the back of Trix. His back must be absolutely hurting. Somebody get him a physiotherapist or whatever you want to call it, because oh my gosh, the only other person who is positive is Arno, and it's only by 1 kill. The rest of Aqua are either holding their own or either 1 kill negative or, you know, a couple kills positive, but it definitely seems like Aqua is the more well-rounded team when it comes to just being able to kind of hold their own. Unfortunately though, sometimes if you have a player like Trix, doesn't matter how well-rounded you are, he's just dominating, and that's it. We're approaching a minute already that's been wasted in the round, and nothing has gone out just yet. The Thermite, or oh my god, I always mess these up. Thatcher is going to be tagged up the cheekiest bit, but other than that, no other HP loss has come out just yet. However, the long desk is going to be made a little bit see-through to be able to kind of watch for people who are going to be holding it, which is going to put the defenders at a bit of a disadvantage. They won't be able to hold long desk as tightly as they'd want to, considering that, you know, they'd be able to get picked off, considering that there is holes in the desk.
Seems like CMPs were used to get rid of some of the meat jammers, at least were around that shield that might have been placed there, and they've depleted this hallway position, so now it's going to make it easier to move in. They use a forest drone to try and move the clash outside of this little hallway, but she stands clear. What they really need is some extra pressure elsewhere, and so that's where a push up the spiral stairs comes into. We got to see somebody make that rotate in order to apply more pressure to this defense, because so far they're just sitting pretty in their power positions. Oh my god.
Already, Final Form is going to be at the back foot. Arno is going to get taken down first by Kaden. A 5v4 and just under a minute remaining in the round. This is probably going to be one of the most dragged out rounds, unless, you know, Aqua can close it out quickly and giving them one last chance to finally put themselves forward to win the round. It is going to be a 4v3. Make that a 4v2. Kaden, what a two-piece for the two-piece. They are going to have to be wary of who's coming in through admin. The clash is going to get pressed out. I can't believe he just pre-fired that and he ended up losing it. Alan Derp is most definitely different when it comes to playing Clash. Getting that kill out, it's going to be up to Mr. ATK Sense on the AK-12. Unfortunately, 20 seconds remaining in a 1v4 isn't looking too good in his favor. He's going to have to come up these visa stairs, but will it be enough? No, Kaden to close him out. Aqua winning their final defending round. We are going to the absolute barn burner round. It is all or nothing. It will either be Final Form or Aqua who will win this out. Winner takes all.
Man, that was really rough to watch. I mean, they did a really good job of like using their utility to like make pushing into hallway that much easier. But again, that push was extremely linear. The only other pressure that they had applied to that setup from Aqualix was just outside the closet wall, but that's not really enough. You only really have so much you can do from closet wall, and it's not really a whole bunch considering there's really not a lot that you can see unless you like move in to like play right next to the doorway. There was no pressure applied to Spiral. Nobody tried to walk up to disable the crossfire, and you know, if you get that Spiral control, specifically long desk, it makes the smoke's position right next to the meeting doorway the single one at least, that much harder. And so now final form, they get an opportunity to play defense, which has been consistently the better side in this matchup. And they get to play into second floor, which has been a fortress for the defense.
10 seconds remaining.
I believe this is probably the site that has been won most on the defensive side. So we will see if Final Form can lock in for this final round. They are going to be bringing the Bandit. We'll be getting, like I was saying, feel like the Bandit is more useful here than a Kaid, but anyways, we will see truly how good the Bandit is compared to the Kaid. This, like I said, will be the final round. No matter who wins, who loses, that's it. This round is going to basically close out this game and close out the night for us. So what a game to have. It is going to go the extra straw, the extra final stretch. They do know that the visual is going to be over here. They're getting ready. They need a camera on him. No way. I feel like this was an opportunity missed 100%. Roy's could have definitely gone the kill off. Unfortunately, it will not matter. It is going to be a flash coming out to try and kill this visual. They will be taking down Sens. That's going to be the advantage for the boys on Aqua, who have been quite they've been quite good when it comes to playing their part and doing what they got to do, getting the kills and doing their due diligence as each operator. I feel like nobody is really simply carrying. It's everybody is doing their own thing and being able to hold themselves, well enough considering, it is 7-7. But 2 minutes now remaining. Final Form are probably going to have to play this a little bit more carefully, considering that they are going to be down a player. As I say that, though, Bandit is going to be roaming around. They also are aware that the Azami is going to be by this office. A grenade is going to come out to try and flush her from the corner. It will not work, though. That's going to be the MP7 ringing in Roy's ear as he takes him down. That was a Bandit that was roaming. I wonder if he's going to fall back to side or if he's going to get even more aggressive and try to take off any sort of flank type picks. There is going to be, I believe, a Warden over here by Connector, but it will not connect to anybody just yet. It seems like, I believe it was a line. It was going to fall back, or maybe it was IQ. Anyways, Ash still waiting for a little swing out. They most definitely know that there is going to be a Warden in the Connector, but again, it seems like they're figuring out whether or not they want to get aggressive. Allen will take down Arno. A minute remains in the round, and again, Ash, for the third time, making her way. Oh my god, that's going to be horrible. That's R6 timing for you. Final Form at the man disadvantage. The bomb is going to start to get planted, and it's going to be up to Mr. Kobe in a 1v3, but don't worry, make it a 1v2. 40 seconds remaining. Plant is going to be down. He does know that somebody is going to be on that upside down rappel. The Grim is going to give his location at all times. Is he going to try and run out, or is he going to try and trick them? Both of them are going to be outside. Is he going to be able to take down both? Unfortunately, no, he will not. And even if he did jump out and it did end up getting those 2 kills, I don't think he would have been able to make it back in time to defuse that bomb. That's unfortunate, but no fear. Well done to the boys on Aqua, who nearly sold the lead, the beautiful lead that they had at the beginning of the game.
And defense was king until that last round on the second floor. I think that's the first time Attack has been able to win a second floor attack. So heads off to Aqualix. They recognized what needed to be done. They had pressure coming up yellow. You have somebody on the bathroom window cut off, and then they got a plant down on the CEO window as well. Once you get a plant down in front of that window, the retake is near impossible, especially in the 2v1. And even if it was a 2v2 by that point, it's still really, really hard to do. And yeah, you got to also commend Aqualix for the fact that even though the Bandit did kill the Buck, who was isolated by himself down below, they recognized how dangerous that was, because the Bandit in that situation could have had a Nitro Assault to deny your plant fully on that window, and that would have been diffuser in the middle of sight, so they sent someone down there to deal with them. All in all, it was a very well-played game between both teams. It was a very, very close in the end. It doesn't get as close as an 8-7.
Yes, and that's a great way to end it too, considering that the previous games were all practically just blowouts. So this was a great way to end the night and a great way to end this beautiful duo cast. I've been with you now for, I believe it's 2. Has it been 2 games or 3 games?
3 games.
3 games, Chaka. I wouldn't ask for it any other way. Thank you to everybody that's been watching at BGS. Thank you, Chaka, for also accompanying me. It's been a pleasure to cast with you, and it's been a pleasure to cast for everybody still watching BGS. Congratulations to Aqua for winning this final game out. Any last words, Chaka, before we sign out?
No, because it's 11 p.m. EST and I'm very, very tired. So it's been a very fun cast, but we will see you guys tomorrow for some more Qual 2 action.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name to face. My fault, I didn't notice it was out of place. You painting fairy tales on the wall, calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well, but let out both try. You could have anything you wanted it all for your fool's gold. And I know well, by deaf and half blind, you could get anything you wanted. Yeah, I would have handed it all over, falling for you. Only the fall for you, for you. Came in and you're looking like a sign of grace. I know, but I can never match your name to face. My fault, but when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart is the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste no signs of stopping now. As she stares at me from the ground, like it lives with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time, yeah, yeah, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause only Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You killed my heart, it's the usual. Welcome to unrealization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that. Yeah, it's okay to be on top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Part of me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know. wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? The truth. I wanna know, no. I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?